So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, fuck the dream, can't you see you getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over.
Boom. Just like that, we are live. What is happening this fine morning, everybody?
We are all sentient at this moment, but only for a small period of time. Hello, Power Girl. How's it going?
It's going okay. I've been fighting crime all night. I'm kind of tired.
Well, it's very tiring. Very, very tiring indeed.
Hard work, but...
It's hard work, but Power Girl's here to save the day, so that's how it works.
What I signed up for.
Nice. Steven, good to see you this morning. Of course, Rad, always good to see you, my friend.
Yeah, that was a cool intro.
What's that?
That was a cool intro.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, yeah, it's the original. Pooping in the pulpit's my favorite part, though.
I think it's preaching in the pulpit, but that's cool.
No. I'm certain that it's pooping in the pulpit.
That's fair.
I listened very, very carefully to him.
Hey, get out your horn, Steven. Get out your horn, buddy.
What's that you say?
Mr. Beckerman is with us today. How you doing, Beckerman? What's going on?
Hi, Mike.
Hello.
Got the KC hat going and everything.
You look serious.
Hell yeah.
Today.
It's the only way I remember where I'm from, or where I'm from here.
I prefer not to know where I'm from. I prefer to be blissfully unaware of where I am.
Yeah, I must really like Kentucky chicken.
That's the secret to happiness, you see.
So you need to move to the Midwest, Steffo, then you'll be proud.
I'm telling you, the way Portland,
God's
Oregon
country,
is,
buddy.
that is a pretty damn good statement if you really want to know.
We've got room for you in the heartland.
Thank you.
Nice. Yeah, man. Beckerman, you went to wrestling this week. That's pretty cool.
I did. And our group keeps growing, man. You've watched it happen. Like,
I have.
Those early Fountain episodes where it's just me and Marcus, and now we've got our own row. We've got a bunch of YouTubers you would recognize, like plus some Instagram folks like Best Car Books. I don't know if you follow them, but Ryan is really good buddies with my buddy Ray, who's like the first person I met in KC. They're all part of the wrestling group. Jason Aaron came out with us last time. Kyle Strom's been coming out. Like, we've got a really cool mix of personalities and folks. So yeah, we're growing.
Very cool, man. Yeah, no, I love it. I like watching because you get to watch it. You can watch it live, or if you're subscribed to their Patreon and stuff, and you can also. I've never actually watched it while it was happening, but I've watched the rewind, and it's just you get to see Beckerman and all the buddies in the front row. They sort of film right behind them, and it's one of the big views is sort of right behind where they sit, which is pretty cool.
Ringside Beckerman.
Oh
To
yeah,
get up there and pound on the thing and saying, "Oh, referee, you're blind as a bat. What are you doing?"
He's almost been sat up on a few times, in fact.
You could hear me telling the temporary announcer that. So this was their first time at a place called the Funny Bone, and I wasn't happy to begin with because the announcer who's been day one with our promotion, who always comes out and chats with us before shows, he was told he could not be an announcer at this show. Missouri's got some weird, like, archaic rules about who is allowed in a wrestling ring. Because, Steppo, this goes back to, they have never changed from the remnants of when wrestling was real. And in the state of Missouri, you cannot have a wrestling program without the state athletic commission signing off on everybody involved.
Oh,
so
God.
they had somebody from the state athletic commission sitting in the crowd and talk about, at this point, I think it's just paying the right people off, right? At one point, I am sure there was a reason for why you had to have everybody clear the athletic commission, but that reason isn't there anymore.
Oh my goodness, they're hidebound.
Isn't that a throwback?
Buckle on the Bible belt, my friend.
Yeah. Hey, I still love it. We're doing it right.
Let's go to the chat real quick. Cali Comics, what's going on, my man? Who else we got? Cat Zoid 69. Very cool. How you doing, Cat? What's going on? Smucker Up. He's got questions. Cat Zoid, Kirtan, Evils Comics, Rock Grabs. How you doing, man? And yeah, Mike, what's going on, boys? Good to see you.
Hi, Mike.
Yeah, man, I think it's cool. I love watching you guys do the wrestling stuff. I think it's fun.
Yeah, we had a good time.
Bobby.
Who won?
Bobby looks like a Batman villain. If you watch him at any wrestling event, he looks like a Batman villain. He wears a suit and his masks. Sometimes, yeah, dude, I'm not even kidding. I'm like, that's a Batman villain. He is.
Yeah, he's very dapper.
He is so dapper, bro. He is so dapper.
He's not an unattractive man. Why does he feel that he needs to wear the mask? His incognito is part of his persona.
It's all part of the gimmick. Yeah, he's a local legend. But yeah, I wore my clean shirt, so we all dressed up.
I didn't pick the one that was on the floor today. No, sir.
No stains.
Bobby's been wearing that mask since he was a little kid.
I don't know. As long as I've known him, he's worn that mask. It's something. Oh, you got a AOK? Or you bought some books?
This was a prize I won from Fishcat Collectibles.
Oh, I was on there when you won that. I think it was pretty much between you and me.
It was between me and Craig 69, and Craig 69 won, but he gifted me the win. I do know that part, but I more meant like we were two of the only people in there is what I was more saying. Yeah, I think I
was eliminated right away though.
It's always nice. Now
that's who actually gave it to me.
When you're getting right, that's nice. Very nice.
I didn't know you had stickers. That's cool.
I didn't either.
We are the sticker people. Thank you.
We are the sticker.
Jamie Tyndall, Red Bunny.
Aptly named the sticker people. We got TM rolling on in. Let me just bring him in here real quick.
And this is who gave this to me.
Hey, Fish Cat.
I thought of TM when I was doing my poll list because I saw that Kevin Smith is writing a Bizarro miniseries.
Yeah, I saw that too, man. I'm getting.
And there's a Frank Quietly cover. Did you see that?
I did not see that. That's definitely the cover I'm getting.
That's pretty.
Yeah,
cool.
That's the cover B.
Deceased 1 through 6 and Deceased: A Good Day to Die #1.
Very cool. I enjoyed it. I don't care.
Yeah. I haven't read it, so now I got a chance to read it.
Hey, Rad, guess what movie I just recently watched for the first time? In lieu of the new movie coming out.
What?
Silent Hill.
Nice.
Silent Hill. I'm waiting for the musical.
It's funny too because it's the only movie that I know of that Sean Bean doesn't die in.
He does have a tendency to die unless he's Richard Sharp. And when he's Richard Sharp, he appears to be okay. But most every the time Patriot Games, he died really well. I mean, it was that he needed to. It was time for him.
Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones. Yeah, a lot of he dies in everything. But that I was surprised. I was like watching it. I was like, I wonder when he's gonna die. And then the movie ends, and I'm like, oh my god,
he made it. He wasn't wearing the Star Trek red shirt.
That does sort of signify a lot of death. Those poor red shirts. TM, good to see you this morning, buddy. It's been a hot minute. Last week, you didn't make it. I hope you're all right. Everything going well with you?
Yeah, everything's going good.
Good.
Glad to hear it, brother. Glad to hear it. I got a few comics to show off at some point in time. Let's take a look at the wonderful Madam. Obviously, Power Girl. Look at her. She's been fighting crime all night. She's shy. It's all right. Yeah, man. I'm gonna show off a couple of books just because I pulled some to show. Not too many today, but
Robert, you can tell baby Elizabeth I said hello to her bag. I'm glad she's with you.
Yeah, man. I've just been living on this book a lot lately. So this book I'm gonna show until I get it slabbed, probably. But
I feel like if you
get a 9-stick.
If you get a real thick gold chain, you can wear that around your neck as you go out amongst the day. Yes. So I'm saying
too much.
Anyway, that's a beautiful copy.
It really is a nice copy. So I'm hoping it comes back really nice. And this, I just sort of went digging through a couple old boxes and got a little X-Men key. Can't remember what the key of this is though, but it is a key.
Colossus lost his medal?
It's Colossus is buggered, man. Yeah. So we gotta.
There is some key to that, and there's a Starjammer in the background.
First appearance.
Forgot his name.
Yeah.
Corsair.
Yeah, that's it.
That's Enter the Spider-Verse #1. It's pretty cool.
Hey, I like the background music.
Hey, thank you. I've got it playing really low so it doesn't interfere with anybody's.
No, I like that. There's just a little undercurrent. I like it.
Yeah,
I pulled this one.
Makes me feel like I'm at a discotheque.
And you are.
Like one of the kids.
I thought Steven would like that one, so I pulled that one out.
Hey, I got that.
Is that?
I have that.
I know. Rad was mentioned earlier, but yeah, that's Jay Scott, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it.
No, that's Jay Scott.
TM, check your Discord.
I got this guy from Steppo, actually.
I just think that's just an incredible cover.
Yeah,
and then that
it is, yes. Yeah.
And then it was all the I won't sign that.
Yeah,
that is an incredible cover. Yeah.
He wouldn't.
He has a very odd style. He uses oil paint.
Yes, yeah.
And a lot of texture.
Yeah, it's awesome, actually.
I just think that the execution on that is just incredible.
It's flawless.
He has a really good Doctor Doom.
I don't know if I've seen that, Rad. By the way, Rad, there is going to be a little something coming your way.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
This is Watchmen was the reason I started collecting comic books. I bought a Watchmen softcover graphic novel at Value Village, and I was like, I'm just going to buy this. I'm not going to buy any more comic books.
Did you know about the Watchmen before the movie?
Yeah.
Because I never knew. I wasn't even aware of him really until the movie. And then I was like, oh, what the heck is this?
So this is just
and then I dove all into it.
Yeah, I love, dude. Alan Moore is one of my favorites as far as a writer go. I hate him as a personality right now. I think he's a fucking jerk.
Yeah, he's anti-comics and all.
Yeah, dude, it's just a mean.
Yeah, to be a good writer, you just gotta be like an a-hole, I guess.
Well, he's just so
curmudgeon. He's a curmudgeon.
Really is.
Yeah, because like you look at Neil Gaiman, and then you look at Alan Moore.
Negative Nancy.
This is just the Watchmen set, the actual floppies for it. I've got a bunch.
Bleeker, did you read the newspaper ones in the back of those things? Was that what they had? And they'd have these like 2 pages of print in those, or am I misremembering?
Let me open it up because this one's. Let's check.
Because then they go into the. Was it this one that then they go into the Black Pirate and all that other stuff?
Oh yeah. That's that. So I'm not going to open it up. But these are just them. But I am going to show you something cool from the Watchmen stuff that I did collect. That's upside.
It's upside downy.
I know you can get the trade paperbacks. Like if you want to read the Watchmen, people, and you've not read it, like it's super cheap. You can pick up the trade for like $10.
Yeah.
I think I have that one issue
I
right
got all
there.
the issues for $1, TN.
Yeah, they're not very expensive. Well,
at one point, they were all in dollar bins when I went out looking for them.
Oh, cool. Treasury
is cool. This is a portfolio for the Watchmen. It's called the Watchmen Portfolio, and it's all of the posters, all of the promotional material for different places. So I've got the American covers and I've got the French covers here as well. And then this is just promotional posters. This one in particular is just here. I'll take that. I don't really take these out too often, so I'll take it.
Oh, cool.
There you go. Did you watch the new animated movies?
I've been watching them, yeah. Yeah, I've watched pretty much everything but that. So yeah, these are just all of the covers.
Those are cool. I like those.
They're on really nice, thick boards. Very cool stuff. The art's great. So you get to see them.
Get some frames for those and put them up.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep them in this folder. I gotta keep them in this folder, I think. So that's
in the pulpit in the pulpit.
This is probably something that people don't see too often is the French covers for this. Let's check out.
That's because we do not want you to see them.
We do not want to see the French covers.
Why are you showing those?
Who was better, French or American?
Francais. So look at that. That is actually quite awesome.
That is cool.
I've never seen those before.
Ozymandias.
Alan has them.
Sorry there. Well, I don't want to bugger them up, so I'm kind of
don't.
Oh my goodness, this is beautiful. There's,
oh, cool.
Who did the art on these, or do we know? Francois Jacques Leclerc.
Les Gardiens, Laurie.
Laurie. Oh, I knew him well.
Watchmen, copyright. It doesn't tell me who did the art on these. But I could look it up. But these are really great pieces. Again, this is the French stuff for this, and look at that.
Night Owl.
So good. The background.
I like what they're doing with the background there.
Me too. That's exactly what was really good about this one, right? And then, of course, everyone's favorite, mine for sure.
Yeah, I prefer the question.
Their 3 phases through their story arc.
Well, the question is a hero. Horshack, he says, they're afraid of me. You know, they say, aren't you afraid to be in here? And he says, no, they're afraid of me.
This one.
You know, and they are, you know.
Comedian.
Yeah.
He's a bad cat.
He is definitely a bad cat, a very questionable hero.
He knocked over the silver stockings or silk stockings or whatever.
Yeah, Silk Spectre.
I don't like it. It's supposed to show the big blue penis.
Aw, it's Sunday, TM.
Yeah.
No big blue. for you, TM. Sorry, buddy. And that's the French stuff, and then I'll show the American ones as well.
I always thought he had like a weird pet, right? Like a
yes, he has like
animal.
an Egyptian kind of animal that hasn't been seen since. So I think he created it. What did he do? He's like. Yeah.
What was the Egyptian animal's name, or did we ever have a name?
It looks like a sphinx.
Yeah, it was like a lynx or something.
Yeah. And this is the American stuff. So looks like the comedian there.
I still try to wrap my mind around his thinking of how that story ended. I don't understand like his thinking of why he thought killing everybody or whatever was the only way to make things better. I guess isn't that what he was thinking? Like,
he actually is the hero in the story. He does save the day, technically.
I mean, Dr. Manhattan pretty much admits it.
Yeah.
Well, you think about who's writing the story, though. Alan Moore. Alan Moore wants nothing to do with superheroes. Like, he wants to get rid of them all. They're the problem.
No, he didn't hate superheroes when he wrote this. He was exploring the superheroes, and then all of a sudden he hated them because DC stole his characters.
Well, in their defense, they kind of always own them. Like, here's my thing about Alan Moore. What did you think was going to happen? And when you came back, because you really wanted to do more stuff with them and play with their toys in their toy box, you believed Jim Lee was going to create a firewall between you and them. And come on, everybody knew that was going to end exactly the way it did. I remember, like, writing that on message boards at the time. Yeah, like this is going to end well. And it didn't. It didn't end well.
He kills 2 million people, but saves the world and gets the world to unite. Exactly.
What I hate unhappy endings.
Yeah, I don't know. It's you know what? These American ones aren't as good as the French ones, boys. Sorry.
The French ones are much more stylized.
Yeah, they really are.
It's always the international copies that get them, right?
You can see me right now, right?
I can, yes. I can see
Don't you make me do what you know I'm about to do.
I know what you're about to do, too. Get out of here, Beckman.
An American flag in the background, folks.
So where did you get this portfolio? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is awesome. I found it at Value Village.
Good Lord.
Yeah, so I got very lucky. I also found that day, I found an old Star Wars from 79, I believe. It might have been early 77. And it had a book of all the plans of the Death Star and plans for the Millennium Falcon. It was really cool. It's like it came from when it came out, and I thought it was really dope. So yeah, that's my Watchmen stuff. We're starting to collect Ice Cream Man. I think I've showed these off a couple times now, but they're awesome.
Nice.
And I love them. I got them for a really, really good price, and I happened to get both of them. So,
does most of the Ice Cream Man stuff sell pretty cheap right
no,
now?
It's not. It's not cheap, but it's not like oh my god, it's so expensive. It's like $15 here, $20 here. It's a lot of $20 books.
It hasn't cratered.
Yeah, sometimes $40 books, but mostly like $20 books.
Well, and I think it probably has room to grow, because I do think that's one that will become something at some point.
Yeah,
this one came from.
You know who I think should pick it up is Blumhouse.
Yeah.
Eli Roth is kind of spoiling it though, because he's making an Ice Cream Man movie and it looks just like it. But
it has nothing to do with it. Yeah, it sucks. But to be fair, there was an Ice Cream Man movie back in the day that starred what is his name? What's his Howard? Cliff Howard? I think his name. That's Ron Howard's brother, right? Cliff.
Yeah.
Clint.
Yeah, Clint. That's it. Yeah, Clint Howard starred in Ice Cream Man. I forget what year it was. I think it was somewhere in the 90s. But yeah, there was an Ice Cream Man movie.
That last Ice Cream Man I got given to Steppo. I also got given this from Steppo, actually.
Yeah. With the cutout mask.
Yeah, it's signed by Andrea Moody or Muddy.
Is that the artist?
Yeah.
Moody. Yeah, Moody.
This is just awesome. I love Ghost Rider, and this is a fantastic Ghost Rider cover. This came
John Shea?
Yeah,
it's not the version.
I think I've mentioned this before, but if you know Hoarder's Hide, who's kind of stepped away from YouTube, but he gets right of first refusal on all of Moody's covers.
Oh, really?
By him. Yeah, he has an incredible Andrea Moody collection.
I got a beautiful copy of that recently. So then, you know what? Maybe I'll get rid of this comment here so people can actually see my book. And then I also pulled out my annual 14 as well.
14?
It must be a key.
Yeah.
First cover of Bastion.
Yeah, this is arguably the first appearance of Gambit. This is the money book first appearance of Gambit. So I got them both. That's all.
I like the character.
Ooh.
Yeah, this one actually I got really at a good price at my convention a couple years ago now, I think. What else do we got?
I think Bastion was in the cartoon in the last few episodes, wasn't he?
Yeah, he ended up dying.
Okay. He becomes Nimrod, right?
As portrayed by Sean Bean.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. Bastion.
And then he dies.
Evolves
And then he dies. Yeah.
Yeah, in that episode, like whenever, like pretty much the whole Hellfire Club falls except for Emma Frost, and then it's revealed that she a new mutation happened, and she got the diamond skin in the show.
I found this in a box, and it's Batman Adventures #1. It's in really nice condition, and for an Eon, I didn't know that this was signed. Yeah, that I thought, because it looks like it's part of the book. It looks like that's where they would have put the like a drawn signature on it. And Bastion evolves into Nimrod. Yeah, Nimrod. And I didn't even know it was signed until I looked really close. I was looking it up and I'm like, wait a second, that doesn't have that. And there it is.
Dang.
Pretty cool.
Premium.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty dope. And then this is just an awesome book.
Oh, it's a beauty.
That's a beauty. And that came from Susie Q.
I'll tell you, it was so she sweat the details. She looked them over. She was very, very assiduous. She did a beautiful job on that. Yeah, she really does enjoy she enjoys the hunt, and she enjoys comics, which makes things so much more pleasant. It's fun to be able to share.
This one is cool. If I can get it out of the bag. So this is the death of Aunt May, but this is also a newsstand.
The embossed.
So, yeah, it's pretty cool. A little hard to see the embossed stuff on here, but it's pretty dope.
Yeah, embossed without color.
Yeah. It's sort of, this one is like got sort of grayish, I guess. It's pretty cool. I didn't, it was nice to find the news. It was pretty cool.
Take your time. Do it right.
Yeah.
Good advice.
Absolutely. This, I don't know why this is a key, but apparently it's a key. Tales of Evil. Maybe it's because it's the first Atlas Comics reprint. I don't know. But it's pretty cool. I like all these reprint comics from the old days.
I've never seen that.
Atlas, I thought Atlas was new material.
No, I'm pretty sure this is a reprint comic. I'm almost positive that this is a reprint because I've seen this cover before on an EC comic. Almost positive. But it might be new material inside, just a reprinted cover. I don't know. This one I got, it was pretty cool. Got it signed and remarked.
I got that book, but not that cover.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Mine has
What
it
is
has
okay,
the I see a little silhouette of a man. The
remark
album cover of
is
that.
so silly.
Scaramouche.
Do
Yeah,
the
it's like
fandango.
So you get a remark like this, You get a remark like that, which is cute. It's all right. It's a little cute remark. But then you go to like a remark like this, and you're like, that belongs on the book for Pete's sake. Look at that.
Oh, that's awesome. Cool.
That is really cool. Good concept.
Very dope.
Going through stuff and trying to decide what to keep.
I actually got a problem. I need to ask some questions. I went to
I
go.
think it's best to ask your position.
I went to go look for some Mylars the other day, and I'm like, all right, that's cool. Mylars about 7 1/4 inches or whatever they are as far as width goes. I'm like, yeah, Silver Age Mylars, very cool. That's the first appearance of Castlevania in comics.
That's awesome.
This is a ghost book, man. It's hard to find. You can find it on eBay maybe, but you're not gonna find it.
I just found one. It's on here.
Watching this guy right before I jumped on here. I can't remember the name of his YouTube channel. I feel bad, but he was at Secondhand in Charles.
Yeah.
Books, and they were all like $2 bins, and he was going through and he found that Castlevania for $2.
God,
and then right after Castlevania, guess what he pulled up?
No, what?
Star Wars: The Clone Wars #1.
Oh my God!
Katana for $2. $400 book.
I just like this artist. I think he's awesome.
Is that Gleason, right?
Yeah, it's Gleason.
Good old Pat. Wonder if he finished his chicken coop.
This is a beautiful cover.
Oh man, we need to bring that character back, man. Yara Flora, man,
I don't
she was a
have
great
that
kid.
one.
Yara Flora was spot.
Yeah, and she's just a great character too. Yeah, I think she was like the next the next Wonder Woman should have been her.
Yeah, I agree.
We'll end it out with the last couple of books that I just got from Steven recently.
Beautiful.
This is just an unfreaking believable cover. I'm stunned by this cover. This is a 1 in 300. Beautiful, beautiful cover.
I shit you not. I've won 2 of those in the last week, and I was going to send them both to you.
James O'Barr actually. James O'Barr, I've got one more. James O'Barr actually gave permission for this, so I can get James O'Barr to sign that if I ever meet him, I'm sure, again. And then this one is actually a 1 in 50. So this is, I found out, this is one of the Chase variants that they have. And it's freaking awesome.
James O'Barr's become a painter in his later years, and he's awesome at painting.
Look at that. Look at this. Like, it's just a beautiful, beautiful cover, bro.
It really presents in person. There is a lot more nuance to it right in front of you.
Oh, yeah, so much more nuance. You can see the brush strokes and you can see the pencil lines. It looks like he used some pencil crayons, I guess you can call them. But I know they're not that for real artists. I don't know what you guys call them, but he used some good stuff. This is just a great piece of work. And that's what I'll close out with that for myself today, because I just wanted to show you guys some awesome comic books.
Okay, I'm ready.
What are you ready for?
Anything.
Some awesome
He's
comics.
ready for anything.
I'm still irritated because I'm turning back my package. I do love Yara Flora. Yeah, man, I do too. Bohemian Rhapsody. Yeah, Callie sent me a package. That I've won a couple books off of Callie in the last.
They turned it back?
Yeah, it was coming along swimmingly. It was coming along swimmingly, and all of a sudden I was all like, they were like, Customs has sent it back to the owner. It's like, I see how it is.
So Customs is now like women, and they're just turning Callie's package away.
I won't touch that. I will not touch that.
Yeah, nobody does. That's
literally nobody touches it.
Love you, Callie. Your move.
Hey, Robert.
Yeah, man. So yeah, I thought I'd pull some cool books today. I was just sort of looking through some things, always looking, see what's going on.
Can I show just? I have other things to show. Can I just show one thing right now?
You sure can.
You were showing some of that original stuff. One of my closest friends is had a store, Pegasus Bookstore, which turned into Things from Another World from Dark Horse, and he is the brother of Mike Richardson. His name's Pat. Great guy. Susie and I have lunch with him at Pietro's Pizza Parlor every so often. It's a lot of fun. But he went in. They changed the name to Things from Another World, and he offered this to me. And it was when Sin City had just come out. This was the store display for when Frank came in to do the signings on January the 20th.
Holy
that is cool.
That's awesome, Steven. That's
super cool.
So it's just, he says, would you like this? I said, I'd
no,
love it.
No, I wouldn't. That'd be terrible.
Get that crap out of my face, man.
Please don't give me that cool, awesome thing. I don't want that.
What's the matter? It's mounted on foam core and everything. Who do you take me for?
I actually own a lot of Sin City promo materials because I won at my first Comic-Con. There was a comic book legal defense fund, auction. And I'd never been to anything like that before. And Frank Miller had donated a bunch of stuff, and it was at the end. They kind of forgot to list it, so a lot of people had already left. I think I got it for $10 or $20, and it ended up being just a huge store of Frank Miller signed stuff.
Yeah, I like Frank Miller, man. I like his writing. I know he can get in some hot water with his.
I like his art back then. I don't like his art now.
Guys,
his art now is pretty blown out.
I think he has some vision problems or something.
Yeah.
I agree with that, Mike. I like it.
I also don't think his muses are working very well as far as what is he seeing and what is he putting down. It's you can see the hopefully he'll kick back in, but he'll just have to content himself with his millions,
Yeah.
The
have to cry himself to sleep in his
alcohol about destroyed him. That's, I think, a big part
and he
of
got
what
really
ruined
into that Japanese style of minimalist painting.
Yeah.
Fact,
I don't mind that, but I don't mind it. But in comparison to some of the earlier things that he did, I even like his Daredevil stuff quite a bit.
So yeah, he really sort of stuck on this style of art that he's doing.
Yes,
it's very apparent that we've seen Frank Miller do other styles of art, but he is very stuck on this style of art. He likes it. That's where he's at in his art career, I guess, and that's what he likes. So good on him, man.
He tried to translate that over to you can see a lot of that inspiration on the new Wolverine that he did.
Exactly, and that's what you have to understand.
I think Steppenwolf's right. When he did Daredevil, that was when he was most classic comic book style. And then he evolved from that.
Yeah.
Evolved or devolved?
Yeah, either way, however you look at it.
How about we say found his own voice?
Found his own voice. Yeah, exactly.
That's a much nicer way to put it.
Yeah, I can work in PR.
It does for a lot of people. It's hard to translate this kind of art onto their favorite Marvel characters or DC characters.
I haven't been able to translate Japanese for years.
They're like, why
do they have 700 letters in their alphabet or something?
Why are you drawing Daredevil like that? That's terrible.
I like The Last Ronin, but I think that or Ronin. But I think the Wolf and Cub that he wrote.
I have that.
I love the writing, but the art. I forgot who did the art.
Frank Miller did a few of the covers.
I know he did the thumbnails, but then it's an Asian artist. I'm forgetting who it was.
Good morning, Susie Q.
It's beautiful. I love that Wolf and Cub.
I'm gonna reload my coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Do your thing, Steve. Do your thing.
So while we're on the topic of artists, I just watched a really good video. I think he just dropped it yesterday. It's from Comic Tropes.
Okay.
And he's talking about Jack Kirby and that, and a lot of the stuff that we. Yeah, man, it was really good, right? A lot of the stuff that we've seen from Jack Kirby is not actually fully Jack Kirby because a lot of people.
Yeah, they're artists. over it. Yeah.
Go over it, reshape his faces, reshape his art, do the art over and stuff. So a lot of the art that we've seen from Jack Kirby is not actually Jack Kirby.
That's a hot take.
No,
he did
it's
he
true.
did a lot of pencil work.
Yeah.
Other people
Because,
did things and all. You know,
Yeah, because
I'd say the same thing about Rob Liefeld when it comes to what
exactly. Yep.
85, Todd McFarlane.
You can really say it about any of the big comic artists. I mean, even Todd McFarlane had people draw over him. So like they all do it.
Yeah.
And then I highly recommend, like, I could send you guys the video and stuff, but I highly recommend people watch that video because, like, you see, like, they go over it and, like, you see, like, what people had to go over for his art. They're releasing the
unchanged
version, like the original stuff from Jack Kirby in a hardcover here soon. But, like, yeah, you've seen, like, conversations between him and Stan Lee. Stan Lee got Mary Severin to come in. He got
Marie Severin did so much comic art, dude. Like, it's shocking how much she was involved in the art in Marvel Comics. She's in a ton of stuff that you don't really give her credit for. Like, she's even done Star Wars 1 for Pete's sake. Like, she's in she covered it, I believe.
Yeah. But and she's uncredited for doing but the only person that was at Marvel at the time that could do that was her. And then they talk about how Stan Lee would get John Romita Sr. to come in and redo the faces that Jack Kirby would do, right? Because he loved how John Romita Sr. drew women faces back then. So like he'd get him to change that around. And then when he went over to DC, the same thing kind of happened. Like people would have to come in and redo his art and stuff, and it really sucked. I really wish it didn't happen, but like, yeah, it's all what's the word I'm looking for? It's all cataloged and stuff, and that's like they talk about like
Have you talked with Biggie about any of this stuff?
No, I sent him the video to watch, but I don't know if he watched it yet.
Have you seen this here, Bleeker?
What you got there, brother?
This is the interiors of Spawn the Dark Ages.
Nice. Well, the interiors are so good, bro.
It is like a Conan book. It's Liam Sharp. But dude, the art is...
Look at that art, dude.
It's not coming through the camera either, trust. It looks so good. But yeah, it's like a Conan book, man. Like, it's really like Conan.
Well, yeah, Rad, you watched the video. You seen how disappointed Jack Kirby was that all those people did that to him. It's like why he stepped away and stuff. And like in his memoir, he stated how much he hated the fact that his drawings got drawn and stuff. And then also when he came over to DC, how much he was disrespected, but he just got the job at DC. So he just kind of kept his mouth a little shut.
Look at the insides of this book, guys. This is insane art, bro.
I love Liam Sharp. He's great.
How often are they going to pump this book out?
I'm not sure.
Because that's good art.
Yeah.
How long have they been drawing this?
I want that other book that Liam Sharp did. Oh, it's not coming to me.
Stonehenge?
It's like
Stonehenge?
Stonehenge, yeah, that's sci-fi.
I have that. That's really good. That is really
I want
good.
it. I want to get it.
It's been once a month, but it's almost over.
I got a new little rocket for my
oh, cool.
My desk area.
Nice.
Hey, nice.
That's off the #1.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Rocket
Yeah, it's
and
right
Groot.
off of the Scotty Young cover.
Yeah.
Very
This
cool.
is my favorite version of Scotty's art, where he does stuff like this.
I think it's I actually loved his Lobo cover. I don't know if it came out yet, but his Lobo cover is really nice.
Yeah, that's good too.
Really is good. The colors that he uses, all of it is just, it's fucking good. Like I enjoyed it quite a bit. I'm getting more hip to Scotty Young art. I don't know what it is, but it's the backgrounds that I don't like it.
I'm still with you on the baby stuff. Isn't for me, chibi, whatever you want to call it, the young variants.
Yeah.
That a lot of words for it, but you know,
I'm really
I
shocked
talked to Tuesday on 4C, we had Scott Shaw, and old school cartoonist. Like worked for Hanna-Barbera. Helped co-created the Zoo Crew. We were, I think, backstage. It might have been on the thing, but I brought up Scotty, and he's like, he's one of the only ones still doing funny covers, like where the idea is to put a joke out there, right?
Sure.
And I didn't really think about that, but those covers are like a throwback to an older style of funny books,
Yeah, man. Like Sergio Aragonés, man.
Yeah. Well, and if you talk to Scotty, he definitely is heavily inspired by Mad Magazine. Made him want to have the career he does.
I don't love the whole young variant. I'm surprised I didn't catch on. I don't love the whole young variant thing, but I do love when he puts backgrounds with it. I like it a lot better. Like when there's something going on, I don't like when they're just like a one character thing, but there's a nice background. He's doing, I don't know. I liked his last Spider-Man one.
How should I wear a hat, Callie?
I like the I Hate Fairyland.
It's got a weird ridge thing in it, is the style. So it's a little different than I'm used to. I could put it on
Fairyland. It's more like cartoony than it is chibi.
Yeah.
I like that better.
Yeah, I do too.
Scott Koblish does it.
Koblish. Scott Koblish.
Nice.
I have a Scott Koblish sketch.
Wow, that's cool. You've got so much good art over there, Mike. I'm actually surprised you have anywhere to put it at this point.
What do you work for, Jill? You on the payroll over there?
So yeah, I tried to buy my lights the other night, and I was like, okay, that's cool. I'll buy those. They're 7 1/4 silver. And then I tried to buy clear backing boards because I really was like, maybe I'll do 100 Mylars and 100 clear backing boards and
Sticker Shock.
No, I was not the price sticker shock. I knew it was going to be more expensive than I wanted it to be, but I couldn't find the clear boards to fit in the
Silver Age.
The Silver Age bags. Yeah,
they only make them for current.
6 3/4, I think.
They only make modern size.
Yeah, so I'm like, and
there has to be some available. Maybe not in Canada though.
Maybe, yeah. I was looking on the American Amazon, I guess.
Did you look? You looked on Amazon or eBay. Try going directly on to like BCW or go to one of their websites directly, or like the MyLight website directly, and see if you can order them there.
Yeah, I might have to. Callie said he had to order his. Yeah, I like the clear backboards. I think they're really cool. I
always find that eBay and Amazon upcharge for bags and boards.
I knew that.
You can get it a lot cheaper just directly from the website.
That's because the eBay fees for even sellers has just gone outrageous.
Yeah, you can't. You can't buy stuff like that without getting dinged hard for it. You can still buy comics with no problem, but because there's like a law in place since 1977. I can't remember what the law is, and I can't remember the number of it, but I know I put it on my mail. So.
Listen, Bleeker, you need to talk to USPS, man. I don't think they got the memo because I I even looked it up, and you're right about the whole they can't put tariffs on comics, but they keep telling people like, oh, there's going to be tariffs on these because and stuff, and apparently they don't know the rules.
Well, it depends on how people ship them. If they say they're all right, everybody in quick. I don't want to say this too loud. If they say they're a business and they say they're profiting, then they're gonna probably gonna have to pay tariffs. It's all about how you ship back and forth.
And that's the thing too. Like they told this person that there'd be tariffs on this box, and there wasn't. There's no fees or no nothing on it and stuff. They're like, yeah, there's gonna be tariffs on this.
Once in a while, I hit you with a shipping and handling fee. If it's like out of nowhere, it's like,
yeah, that makes sense. And the GST stuff, but you're correct about the whole they can't put tariffs on reading material, and comics is in that category.
It is in that category. Just taking effect with tariffs, yeah. Jeff Jack, good morning to y'all. Back inside from shoveling snow. Yeah, bro, it's been bad here too, my man. I know my evil Mike always gets a lot of snow too. I'm sure he's probably been snowed in. It's been really bad where I live as far as snow goes. But that there's 2 widths of Silver Age bags, 7 1/8 and 7 1/4. Yeah, there is. Yeah. Usually I get 7 1/4. But yeah, I can't find clear things to fit them. I don't like space in between the board and the bag. I hate that.
That happens a lot. It's like they don't. I bought a whole bunch of boards that were wrong, too small.
Yeah.
I ordered the next size up, and they're also still too small. And I don't think I'll be able to return another set. So I'm gonna probably have to eat a lot of those or use them like for spacers or things like that. I screwed up.
I can buy them too big because I paper ones. I don't know about the clear ones though, because I do have one of those art the cutters. I do have one of those, so I can cut I can trim boards to fit properly in the bags, which is nice.
Better if they're too big, but it's not.
Yeah, it's better if they're too big. It doesn't. Yeah. You can't.
I wish I could cut these small ones to fit the bigger bags.
Exactly. It doesn't quite work.
I really like the full back over the half backs.
Nice.
I always go full back.
Yeah, nice. Mike says he's only had snow once this year. Good for you, Mike. It's been brutal here, brother.
It's been a weird year for winter, to be honest. Like rain here, no snow, yeah.
Although I did have a really nice day, 2 weeks ago? It was 11 degrees, 12 degrees. I was like, this is fantastic. And then sadly that ended quickly.
Yeah, I couldn't hack it where you live.
It's all right.
Usually we get snow up to the power lines, but nothing.
TM's lives in a way worse area for snow than I do. Stephen Mike, I have some Golden Age comics that are too big for Golden Age bags. Any suggestions?
The biggest ones there are bags that you can find episodically, like magazine bags is what you can use for those. It's sort of hit and miss finding magazine bags. I've had difficulty with that. And it's that kind of a thing. I wish I had a pat answer for you, but I don't. A lot of times the wrapping that it comes in, the bags that they come in, from wherever you get it, I always leave them in those, even though I like to change out if they don't look great. Mm-hmm. But sometimes that's all I have. And I actually have some magazines that I had to get big Mylar sleeves to put them into, which is a little bit more spendy, but sometimes that's what you have to do.
Yeah, I like the Mylar. I got Mylar for the Conan magazine.
Yeah, it looks so nice in Mylar, bro.
They look a lot better.
The Life magazine size and Treasury size, both, yes. Evil's got it.
If Monty was here, he would tell you just go to Michael's and you get yourself some materials and you make your own Mylar bags.
Heat the forge up to 400.
Or you're just like, I got a guy for that.
I got a guy for that. Hold on. Let me get a call in.
He says no way.
Also sale vinyl sleeves for vinyl that fits in bigger magazines. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that was my problem yesterday. I tried to order some comic book stuff because I was like, you know what? I'm going through my comic books right now, and there's certain ones I really want to keep. And I'd like to have my personal collection all done up in nice Mylars and clear backboards. I thought that would look really nice. And lo and behold, the comic book god said no. And I said, all right.
I am on the fence about the clear backing boards because they're hard. And I'm concerned that something that durable against a book through movement or if storage, I'm not comfortable having those for my books. I'm old school, but I'm not quite sure about those.
I don't know how good they'd be for the older books either without the, I don't know, I guess they have the acid protection. But
yeah, they're made from the same thing that Mylar is made from. So they're pretty, as far as acid free goes, they have all of those qualities.
I'm old school. I there's no such thing as a back cover until I take the book out of the bag.
Okay.
I know they put that coating on one side of a backboard, right?
Yeah, they do paraffin.
Did they do that on the clear board?
No. No, it's just the Mylar.
So they'd be best for like modern books.
Yeah, well, that's the only size I could find, which makes sense. Yeah, I guess that's what I'll have to do. I'll just have to get regular boards for the Mylates. I'll just get the thicker ones. That's all, like the nice thick boards.
Full back.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, you want to see a preview of an upcoming video of me having unboxing of some comics? I'll show 2 comics that are out of the box.
No, thank you.
All right. Beckerman said no. It's unanimous.
Show it.
All right. So this one is just thanks to Matt Likes Comics, Legion of Superheroes number 300. This is the first cameo appearance of Garfield the Cat in comic book.
Nice.
And it goes for it's not cheap. No, it is cheap. It's not expensive. What I mean.
That's very cool, though.
Never
heard of that. I had to get this one too for my new Teen Titans collection. It's the Keebler Companies presents DC Comics. It's all proceeds from this comic go to that will be donated to fight drug abuse.
That's cool.
And then of course you have Speedy carrying them out because Speedy in the comics does have a heroin drugs. Yeah.
Very controversial cover.
I didn't care for that plot device at all.
I didn't either, but it was.
That's pretty harsh. Yeah.
It did bring awareness.
Harsh it is.
It did bring awareness to it, so I do like that. But I agree, it's not something that I agree with.
Well, Neil Adams having Christ being crucified by the wing of the jet, I thought was pretty good too.
Evil, I think he said it's his first cameo appearance. His first regular appearance, I'm not sure. Probably in his own book, I would imagine. But
I brought out a bunch of.
You look it up. His first appearance in comic books is like his first full appearance is in a comic book, but it's not until like the 2000s.
Weird.
Yeah.
Really? I'm gonna have to check.
Who's?
Garfield.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, no, weird. That's weird. Steven, you brought a few books, you said?
Well, I actually got a lot more than I figured I would. I've got stuff that came in, and then I just came across I'd be happy to show unless you want to do it like top 20s or trending or whatever you want to do. You're the boss.
We'll show a few books first, and then we'll get into that. Maybe we can split you in half.
Oh, ow!
I know. I'm like King Solomon today. All right, we got some Spawn action. Beautiful.
And the actual mother said she can have her. Don't cut the baby. And then he knew whose child it was.
Mark Spears.
It was Mark Spears' baby?
Anything.
I realize he is biblical, but my goodness. This is Lee In-yuk.
Very awesome.
And if you scream that out loud, I think you actually become Apache Chief, right?
Yep.
Huh. I'd never seen that.
That is very cool. Stranger Things.
Okay.
Oh, Steven. Getting on some hot spec action.
I have a David Mack Stranger Things.
All right, what's going on
3D.
there? Stranger Things. Very cool. Oh, nice.
Yeah, the 3D.
It wasn't strange enough, so we must give everyone headaches with the 3D glasses.
The first time I ever watched what was it, Creature from the Black Lagoon or whatever was in 3D, and they had 3D glasses come in the TV guide, and you could watch. It was going to be on TV, and it was like a big night. And I remember the whole thing, and having the 3D glasses was a big deal. The whole family sitting down with their stupid glasses on.
That's a picture, isn't it?
It is. It is ridiculous. Hey, now what's happening there? What is that, Steve?
It looks like Thor.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who signed it. Who did it? I don't know who did it.
Who done it? The 3D glasses they put in the theaters nowadays, they're awesome. They're like real glasses almost.
Yeah. This one is signed and signed and signed.
Must be a Who Dat book. It's signed 18 times. Hey, now.
I wonder if anybody ever got the free Dave Stevens poster. Collect the coupon inside for a free Dave Stevens poster.
I think you misunderstood. He was actually in prison at the time, and they were saying free Dave Stevens. That was the whole poster's gimmick.
1993 Adam Hughes, coupon attached, it says. Coupon is still in the... They didn't clip the coupon.
That's early Adam Hughes.
Well, you know how it is. Here's the gold limited edition. Vampirella, certificate of authenticity. This means you. Gold. She's having a little munch.
I swear, of all the Vampirella books I'm always looking at, I always see something I've never seen before.
There's a lot, Brad. There's a lot of Vampirella stuff.
Like you do. Spiky.
Yeah. She's looking less huggable than she usually does.
This one's sort of convoluted.
Very nice.
This is Ron Lenny, I don't know.
Ron knows how to make a good profile.
Profile, please.
Profile. Uh-huh. I didn't realize you were a connoisseur.
I'm not. I ain't.
That's very nice. She's very hippie in that.
Very statuesque.
Yes, veritable boy. Everybody likes side boob. Who doesn't like side boob? Come on now. It's ridiculous.
She's all blue. That there tree's got an eyeball.
Well, I'd be having an eyeball too. Look at it. I want to look what you're doing.
Something to see. There's something to see.
There's something to see there.
I think this isn't this Frizzen?
Yep.
It looks very Frizzen-esque, yeah.
It is.
She usually has a really dark lines around her objects. Like she does very good.
She has dark lines around her objects? Okay.
Yes. That you never know who it's going to be, but it could be Perillo, it could be anybody. Oh my!
This is MegaCon, Far Side Comics, Orlando, guaranteed.
I just want to see her butt. Come on now. That is really something.
She doesn't have any fangs.
She doesn't need. I'm not looking at her face.
I guess her canines are a little bit there.
It's okay, but I've seen that pose done better.
I always like Vampirella books that the artist can decide.
By the way, this is by Carla Cohen.
Sometimes
that looks very Perillo-ish.
Sometimes
yeah, Cohen makes sense.
Carla Cohen, limited to 300.
Which is weird. She usually doesn't do full figure. She usually
I know.
Does
Usually it's faces and they're wonderful. Now this one, she's upside downy, but that's how she's supposed to be. Just a few more for this.
Yeah, of course.
Purgatory.
Very cool.
Purgatory, something house, 1 in 15.
She's related to Lady Death. Family.
It's family.
Distant cousin.
Skulls and blood. Oh, is she back?
It's nice to have family.
That's different.
I had these to one side because I didn't have room in a box. Now, what I've gone to is I've gone to long boxes. And then what I will do is I will, I'm curtailing my modern purchases like this, like for Beta Ray Jim, I've picked up so many variants and nice stuff, very nice things. But after a while, there is a certain sameness to it after a while. You know, it really is. How much is enough and how much do I look at the stuff? And when I look at it, I like it, but it's not like I'm continually gravitating to it. So I basically, on the box top, as you, however it lines up from the front of the box all the way coming back, I just write down in order what I'll find. And that way then at a glance, I can see where I have to go to get what I'm trying to find, which works out better. Having short boxes, then then they end up piling up, and it's always the box in the back underneath is the one you're trying to get to. With the longer boxes, you can get a hell of a lot more stuff and just lay it out, on something, and then you can just, only have to sort of slide the box over and pull the lid, and you've got all manner of things to show.
I actually had to tell Bill Cox and Snyder Anthony to stop sending me those. I have so many of them at this point, but they were throwing them in with all art purchases,
Yeah, I do not subscribe to the whole long box thing, Steven, but that's only.
No, I don't either. I mean, I have long boxes behind these slabs.
Yeah.
Those are all long boxes, but they're on drawers. They're on pulls with wood underneath where you pull them out.
Nice.
I had the boxes. I had the boxes that you could pull the drawer boxes. But what happened was this: if it was Silver Age books or Golden Age books, they're very light.
Mm-hmm.
But you have modern books that are thin and weigh a lot. Then the actual weight of the supplies that you put in Mylars, then the box is all bowed and basically collapsed on themselves. They say you can go up 6 high. After 4, the bottom box was all bowed out and you couldn't pull the drawer out. So then I had this thing built. So, but almost everything in there is Silver Age. Silver Age, as far as that goes. The Golden Age has to live in. I have that live. I have one more to show, and then I'll show other stuff later. On my wall on Instagram, Collecto6 is my name. There is a Cinderella Love, and I think it's number 27. I think, and it's the guy underneath the tree with the beautiful girl. And I think she's been ice skating and stuff, and it's love. The person that did this homage to this, which just came out, is Nanoshina, I think. Maybe you can help me with this, Rad. Nanoshina, but as Betty's Cinderella Love, and it's a beautiful homage to it. It's approved by the Stadium Comics Code Authority, whatever that is, and the little Archie banner, just like the St. John, kind of the St. John image, and then they even put faux distress along the spine. So I just think it's a very lovely cover.
Yeah, they did a great job with that. That's
good. Colors and composition.
Well, Baker was pretty good at that.
Yeah, that's really good stuff.
Anyway, that's the first slice.
First slice of life. Nice.
Hi, Papa.
Papa Wheelie. We got Boston Chris in the house.
Hi, Chris.
Well, you know what time it is when Papa shows up.
Hi, Chris.
That Chris.
But
Yeah.
I do support that. I mean, Papa Wheelie is better than Boston Chris.
Wow.
I don't know about
Hey,
that.
I'm just co-signing you, my man.
Brian LCS, what's going on, my man? Good to see you in the chat. Papa Wheelie, you guys having your wrestling show this week? You guys missed it this week, obviously, but
Dude, it's Thursday night wrestling.
I suspect you'll be back up and running this week, Papa.
Well, you can blame Beckerman for that.
I
We'll just blame Beckerman, basically.
I
Well-
blame Beckerman exclusively.
I don't know. I like to spread my blame around. I blame Steven for certain things. I blame Beckerman for other things. Like don't give Papa. I definitely put a lot of blame on Papa. So I'm really good at spreading that blame around. Steven FOMO'd me to buy a book. It'll be coming in eventually. Looking forward to it.
Bonus, Vampirella. Ooh.
First time in color.
That's very
First
cool.
color Vampirella.
That's very cool, Red.
I'm not a sports guy, but I hope the Bears lose.
Aw, man.
The Bears.
I don't know. I don't really have a horse in this race, so I hope Papa's happy at the end of the season. Let's put it that way.
Comic journey on it.
I was like, is that a journey? I can. Nice. That's
His
that's
version of Nah Man.
Naman the worm.
Gotta love it. Gotta love
I haven't seen Comic Journey in a while. Comic Journey, if you're listening, I don't have my book yet. I'd like it, please.
Here's my favorite Vampirella cover by Adam Hughes.
Nice.
Holy.
I just like it.
I can see why you would like it. But there's nothing not to like about that.
Nothing not.
Lady Death. We will have a show if I'm not in the hospital. Papa,
No, jeez.
Are you not feeling well, Papa?
The very first Lady Death ash can.
Oh,
Triple
nice.
sign.
Oh, sign. Beautiful.
Triple sign. I would say that's your most valuable book right there. I wouldn't say that. You have a lot of.
Yeah, I think he's got a
books.
few other things. He's got a few other things.
There's stuff hiding in here.
He's got
But
some
that
items.
Vampirella one, that ash can, triple signed. That's you don't see that
It's
every
rare.
day.
It's rare. Yeah.
Yeah.
Send some healing vibes over to Papa Wheelie's way because I don't think he's feeling so good. Hey, you know what? I gotta ask this guy a question once we're done with Rad here.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Mr. White Gloves. Somebody in the chat asked.
Hello, YouTubians.
Hi, Mr. White Gloves.
Hello, Monty.
This guy.
Someone in the chat asked if there was bags that actually fit, the Golden Age bags that don't fit Golden Age books. Are there bags to buy for that? And I said that you would probably say, well, you got to go to a store to go make them. So what do you do with those books, Monty? I want to hear it from you.
Well, what you can do is measure your books that you want to bag. And if you have a Hobby Lobby, they have a little section in there back in the art department that the artists use for portfolios, and they come in all different sizes, and you can buy those, and a lot of those I will show you a package as they come in, and they come in all different sizes. They'll fit treasure editions and all the way up to the the portfolios you buy or the drawings you buy at the Comic Cons.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And they will fit all different sizes. So what I did is I've got a collection now of all of them that they got, just about, except for the huge ones. And I have them here, and they're all Mylar. Excuse me, I'm sorry for coughing in the mic.
You're fine, sir. You're fine. Beautiful. Curate color.
I didn't know that.
Clear, acid-free, archival, 25 count, and that's the measurement. And they hang on a little thing back there. And they're, like I said, they come in all different sizes. Here's another one. The top is off to this, and
that looks opened it. It looks like it fit a Silver Age or Golden Age comic.
Yeah. They come in all different sizes here.
Oh my God.
So does she.
So does she. Yeah. Oh my goodness! Where do you get? What is happening here?
Just like you have girly covers. I have girly covers too. Pick these up.
I thought we were looking at archival bags.
350. How many come in there? Just one?
No. This is
25.
25.
Holy cow! Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah, 25, and here's another one. Of course, and they got the little. They got the little. They got the little seals on them, like the old bags that you buy. They have the tape on them that you rip off and you bend over, and you don't have to put your tape on them.
Whoa. Oh.
Rip off and bend over? What are you talking about?
Yeah. At least take me out for dinner first.
Well, of course, rip off and bend over.
Oh my goodness! Somebody's tried to rip off, but I don't think. I think she bent them over.
She's got a shirt on, but you can barely tell. It's a see-through shirt.
I feel like she did a little more bending over than the other person. Oh, I like that quite a bit. That's what I wanted Steven's drawing to look like, but that dude wouldn't draw it for me.
That was laying on top of the bag, so I accidentally just grabbed those two.
Is that a local artist, Monty, or is it like a famous?
I can't even read the artist's name.
All right.
No props to the artist. That's not what happens here. You want to know something else too? I'm going to tell you something.
Oh no, he started talking.
Here we go.
You know why?
They taught me that in art school.
Please, bloviate away, sir.
When artists sign your pictures, you're supposed to sign them in a way that's legible so that people recognize your name.
Well, they probably do.
Autographing like that.
Well, we all know. But the thing is, we've all seen shitty autographs, and we all know exactly whose they are. Nobody can read Claremont, but we know it's his autograph.
If it looks like EKG,
have a different way of doing
figure it's Claremont. He has those tight lines that go out like this, and it looks like an EKG reading to me.
Yeah, that's why Todd McFarlane just goes, T. McFarlane, or Capullo will just do Capullo. But they'll write, or Linsner, he'll just write Linsner really clear. It's not no cursive or fancy writing, just they write it real clear so you know who did it.
Who did it?
Okay, if you'll make me big again.
I will make you big again.
No. We need to get to the bottom of the Oregon Trail.
Hold on a second.
This is another
crystal clear bags. Ooh.
And if you can see, it'll have a price down there. Oh no, I can't get.
Yeah, but did you buy these in 1984? Because that's not going to work.
Hard to see the price, but I believe
Well, just say the price, Monty.
$8.99.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
You
Is
know,
it really
artwork.
bright in your? Is it really bright in your cave?
Probably it's
Yeah, I turned another light on so I could see my
Well, I mean, I
keyboard.
see. Are you wearing sunglasses?
I always wear sunglasses.
Okay.
You never notice that?
No, I've noticed it, but I don't know how you see anything in those things.
Yeah, Slash is not a vampire, so he can't be much light.
That's the thing, Steppo. He doesn't actually see anything.
They turn into sunglasses in the light.
Travis.
He's been blind this whole time.
When Monty is done with his fascinating presentation, I have an AOK I want to deliver or to show that I'm going to send. If you could let me.
Of course.
Okay, I'm done, but I did get that other long box done, so...
perfect. We're going to be looking at that for sure. Mr. Boston Chris, what did you want to get to the bottom of?
Oh, the Oregon Trail is bullshit. And I'll tell you
Oregon
What?
Trail.
The what?
The Oregon
How
Trail.
dare you, sir? I take that thing every day to work.
Now,
Oregon Trail. Okay. Well, at least you say the name of our state correctly. Thank you.
you're welcome. You're welcome.
That's all right.
So there's a website that you can go and you can play a bunch of classic games called ClassicReload.com. And Oregon Trail is the first thing that pops up for the most popular classic game. As I'm playing
How are things in Boston?
now we got a little bit of snow.
A little Boston going on in Boston, then, is that right?
Yeah.
By the Charlie River?
No, that's
So
not
what
Charlie.
happened on the Oregano Trail?
It's called the Chuck River.
Chuck, that's what you do
No.
into it.
I thought it was Charles. I thought it was. Come on, guys.
Oh my god.
So you get to hunt in the game, right? And you start off and you have a little bit of money and you can buy supplies, clothes, all the rest of that wonderful
This
stuff.
can't wait. Make me big for a minute, because Boston Chris, I feel a 15-minute soliloquy going on here. Give me just 2 minutes. I want to make a presentation here.
Welcome back, folks, to Dueling Bloviators.
Papa, this is coming to you.
Wow.
This is a first print 9/8 white pager. This is coming to you. This is my copy. And I looked around to find one, and I decided that I want to give this to you. So shoot me your address again. I'll put it into my comic shop packaging, and I will shoot this to you. And it is the nicest copy I could find, and it wasn't necessarily the most reasonable, but I want you to have this. Okay? Okay, that's all I got.
Well,
That was very
it's sad,
nice.
it's sad to say, Bleeker, but Papa beat you to it.
Now he's gonna lord that over me. It's all right.
So
Jab the knife in Bleeker's side.
It's okay.
I
It's fine.
the reason why the Oregon Trail, according
So
to
we're
that
hunting.
game.
Oregon, for God's sakes, Oregon. Say Oregon. Oregon, like a gun, like you don't have in Massachusetts. Oregon.
Shit, you go to Blue Hill Avenue and tell them that they don't have any. They'll show
They
you
don't
all
have
of them.
any. They don't know what they're doing. They can't even find the river. Don't swim in the water. Go away. Go ahead.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Jeff Jack, or
So-
Jag.
On the trail, right?
Oh,
you can hunt for food and all that jazz, right? So you hunt for food. You shoot a buffalo. A buffalo has like 900 pounds.
Lot of buffalo there in Boston. I've seen the herds of buffalo in Boston. I mean, are world famous. Famous.
This is a long
All right,
trail.
guys. I'll be.
They all are running for their lives.
All right.
Hello, Evil Comics.
So
I'm
you shoot one
gonna.
of
You guys have a good one.
you hunt one of those down, and then all of a sudden you try. It gets to the end of the hunting phase, and then it's like, hey, you shot a buffalo that weighed 960 pounds, but you can only carry 100 pounds.
We have
So-
to dress it down and put it into caches. Don't you understand? Make pemmican out of it. What kind of an Indian are you?
They don't tell you can go back a couple times. Like, who's gonna shoot a buffalo? Bang! take 100 pounds and be like, well, that's all we can carry, folks. See you later. Like, no, it made me so upset. I was like, I would be eating like a king if that was, like you could trade, you could do everything. Well, that was just that one buffalo. But if you go back and hunt again, you can hunt and kill another one and keep doing it. So it's just like they want you, number one, to struggle to get everything you can, and then they want you to just decimate the population of buffalo. And
I'm sorry, who wants you to struggle? I'm lost.
The Oregon Trail.
The Oregon Trail people want to struggle, man.
You can only carry 100 pounds for every hunt that you do, which is ridiculous. Why can't I go back? Why can't I just bring the wagon over? We'll just keep putting stuff in, and then we'll have plenty of stuff for trade.
Well, number one, the only thing that was worth anything back then was the hides, and the Indians, they took the meats. They did. That's why they wiped out the buffalo.
Well, that would have at least made destroying their whole population, something to deal with in the game. But they just want you to go through and just annihilate everything and only take 100 pounds
you're
back.
talking about a game. I thought you was talking about real life.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, not in real life. I'm talking about no. I'm talking about in the game. The game is just whoever designed that game, just great concept, but just terrible execution when it came to like supplies.
The point of the game is to go across the country, not stop and keep going back.
And you can't do it. It's impossible. I mean, these people get sick. They break their arms. Thieves come and steal stuff.
So what year did this game come out?
It came out in the 90s, early 90s.
The 90s were like a time of like terrible games. They were trying stuff.
This is like, I want to say that like Oregon Trail is, you're talking about early 80s, because like it was back when games were all green.
Oh man,
then yeah, like 80s. It was late 80s, if anything.
78.
Oh, not at all. It was definitely
really.
They definitely redid it a couple of times, but like the original Oregon Trail is old.
At that point, they don't even have a lot of like
computers.
I remember playing it on a floppy disk, and you put the little floppy disk in the computer.
Yeah. And I remember my teacher, and the floppy disk used to be like wide.
Or SD disk, whatever they're called.
Well, if it's that old, like the capability on those games were like you can only do so much.
I remember using a cassette to record data on.
Well, like you're saying,
before the
they've
floppy.
made newer versions.
Well, the oldest version was a cassette.
That one that we had as children to try to navigate and learn from was just ridiculously hard for no reason other than they just wanted to make you struggle and be like, see what happens? You get cholera and then die. I never chance.
I still have my TRS-80 cassette recorder that hooked up to my TRS-80 computer, and that was before floppies.
And I'm sure.
And I still have books that I can't remember the title of the books. They're somewhere in my house. They're probably down there by the big old huge box of VHS. But they're books that give you programs to write before programs are out, and you type in all this line code in BASIC, and that's how you played games. This big old thick magazine came out every
on
month.
Packard Bell, you had to put in the code. I hated Packard Bell.
I learned on basic program.
I think we had the 85 version, but I was going to ask you, Splash, when you said before you said that, do you have like the book for the commands to say like run this and do that and print this?
Yes, I still have all those books, and the simplest code you can still go into. What is that black screen that you type in? You can command prompt. Command prompt. You can still go into command prompt, and you can put line 10 CLS, line 20 print in parentheses whatever you want to put in there, like your name, close parentheses, line 30 go to line 10, and you can hit enter, and it'll take your name and it'll flash it all across the screen and run it in weird designs and everything. That's the first program I ever printed.
Up, down, left, right. Baby start.
But those lines of code started way back then, and I remember doing that.
To remember.
I think I remember doing lines of code in my first computer class, and we made a rocket ship go, like it rocketed. I was like, oh, that was awesome. That's about as far as I got. I hated that shit so much, man. It was terrible.
I remember typing thousands of line of code to the video 38 Special Chain Lightning, and that just reminded me all the lightning and back. And I made a video of it drawing stuff in the concert, people dancing and lightning in the background to that music, Chain Lightning from 38 Special, and recording it all on cassette tape way back then.
With a DE. Yeah, I remember it too, brother. I remember typing in lines of code. It was awful. It was terrible.
Last time I wrote code, they ended up making a movie about me called War Games.
Called what?
War Games.
The movie? Wait, I think I've seen this.
Package already. Look at that. Did you package that up already, Steven?
Yeah.
Boy,
Wow. I remember lines too. Nice. See.
But yeah, those TRS-80 computers, the first under the green screens and the IBMs, that's how I learned computing back in the day. And it was brand new, and I think I was in maybe junior high when they come out. And yeah, it was tons. And the weird part about it, you go through this book and you'd copy all the lines of code. Then you'd finally, after 1,000 lines, or maybe some of them 2,000 lines, you get to the very end and you'd push run, and you'd get a error, line whatever, and you'd have to go back and look at the book, and you'd redo it. Then you'd hit run again and say line 1,020. Then you go back and you'd check it, and finally, after hours, you'd finally get it, and it would do something stupid.
Yeah,
really, all this for that?
I know if I do 2,200 lines, I'd definitely be running as well.
That's 100. That's 100% why Splash is like, video games is stupid. You see what I had to do just to make it say hi to me?
Yeah, that's why I usually went down and I put a quarter in the machine and I paid the old video game at loose change.
So this is it. You put the code that says all them line the code and says run. There you go.
I dropped so many quarters in the Aliens game for some reason. I played the crap out of that game.
I was watching last night. They were debating what were the top 10 arcade games.
Contra. It had to be Contra. Contra's still one of my favorites.
One of them was Space Invaders.
Mortal Kombat has to be in there.
I like the Tron.
What about Pole Position and Missile Command?
Missile Command. Missile Command was on Atari. It can't. Missile Command.
Hi, Russell.
I heard that.
Oh, there it is.
We got big games.
I was watching Who Dat last night. I was gonna bid on that.
How y'all doing? Good morning.
Oh, King Cake.
Holy crow.
King Cake season.
That's a lot of bread.
I see a lot of bacon going on over there.
Oh my goodness.
Now I'm hungry.
Living like a king.
She got a boba.
What's the
boba? She got bacon, and she ate her donut already.
Ah.
Well, first things first, right?
Saw that.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
I like your hair.
What's your favorite
beautiful.
King Cake football?
I like cream cheese.
Cream cheese. She said she like cream cheese King Cake, even though she's never eaten. I'm just messing with her. She had it a long time ago. She had it a while ago.
Who that? Tell her her braids.
I just wanted to say hello. Happy Sunday, everybody.
Happy Sunday to you.
That's my wife. I did bring the wife. She's eating. But this is the place. Y'all will come down here and get a King Cake from these guys. Let's see if I can fix the camera. I did backwards. I don't know why it's backwards.
New Yenner is New Yen is the owner?
Oh, here we go. We got to show you the French toast. Yes, it looks great.
Oh my
God! French toast.
Wow. Are those blueberries?
Yes, blueberries.
Blueberries are the size of a nickel.
I don't think there's enough. There's not enough sugar on that.
Oh
my
Lord!
gosh.
It looks like a berry syrup too.
Strawberries.
She's taking the strawberries from us.
God dang.
But I'll see you guys later. We're gonna.
Thanks a lot, Russell. Thanks a
I feel like
lot.
my daughter wants to wait. My daughter. She's like,
Have a good day. Who
I'll
dat?
see you guys later.
I like that sandwich. Looked good.
Good Lord, that looked good.
Stipple seems very upset. He's like, "Wait a minute! He's like, you got all that? Now you got me in the mood for berries. What are you doing?"
Yeah, I was watching Who Dat last night on the auction, and I wanted to bid on that Hercules. I was gonna bid up to 150, but then I seen that test guy come in and bid it up to 200, and I was like, I'm not gonna outbid him. He wants it.
I was in there pitching as well to get it.
Yeah,
And then some guys came in who really wanted it, which I was glad for Houdat to get the money.
Yeah, I wanted that one too. I was looking.
That was a good book.
At that one.
I used to say, "You don't do that to me. $500 now." And then
Well, it depends who's bidding. Like, I'll bid if I feel like it's safe. But then, you get somebody like, if Man Cave's bidding or one of my friends are bidding, I'm all like, okay, I'm gonna.
Well, Man Cave comes in, and I just fold my tent.
Yeah. Me too. Say, well, yeah. It's like, but yeah, if it's any of you guys.
People seem to think that I'm this big dog.
Yeah,
but
you
Man
are.
Cave
You
comes
are.
in and shows me what it's all about.
Oh.
Kicks me to the curb.
You big dog when you want to. You just you know what? I'll pace myself. That's what I think every time I'm gonna pace myself just because I feel like that makes him excited. When you're gonna bid against me, cool. And then he's like, you know what? Let's just take it easy. Let's just slow it down.
I actually think he enjoys doing that with you. To be honest, I think.
Oh, the rage bidding! I love it.
Yeah.
It's great. Oh, Steppo, rage bidding already?
Yeah. Come on, Steppo, it's for charity. Let's go.
Come on, let's go. Who's the charity? Me.
All right. Let's get into some keys of the week real quick because we can.
Uh-oh.
I know.
Ooh, baby.
Share this
Papa's
screen.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't give us the intro. What's the matter with you?
Don't you worry. We're coming. It takes a long time to get around this computer these days.
I know.
He has to type in line code.
Yeah.
Yeah. What happened?
Sorry about that, Tim. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh no worries.
I like the undercurrent of music. I do like it.
It's not bad.
It takes
right?
the edge off. I really do like that.
Yeah, me too. I'm digging it. Batman, Superman, World's Finest.
Oh, brother.
Number 47. First appearance of Lex Luthor and Joker mashup. So it's a Loker.
Wex Luthor?
Lex.
Is he a wascally wabbit?
He's a wascally wabbit, that Lex Luthor. Lex Luthor and Joker mashup, different in design than Lex Joker from Superman Batman number 60. Okay, so they've done this before. It's a different design.
I need to read this series and stuff. I hear really good things about World's Finest, but I haven't read it.
Decent enough first cover. Cover A is pretty cool. Nothing wrong with that. Colorful.
Someone's
More
been
colorful
lying to you, Tim.
Let's check out some variants.
Oh, no, it's because it's DC. I get it.
I like this a lot. That's pretty nice. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Who's the guy they're standing on?
It looked like
That's a gargoyle.
The gargoyle.
Yeah, the
Looked
Joker. It's got sort of a Joker kind of vibe going on. A little bit of a big nose for the Joker, but it's all right.
You know.
That's pretty cool. They've done this before. I remember these covers in what was it? But
Who's that character?
Batgirl or something. I feel like had a cover just like this.
Is that a new character?
There is a new character. Yes, this is a new character in this book. So that's probably that is Lex Joker or Loker or
Cool.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
Hey,
call
they
him
stole
Jack.
my Batman Superman symbol. I did it first. It's on my shorts on YouTube.
Sue the
Yeah,
shit.
you have it cataloged, so you did it first.
Yeah, that way they can send you a cease and desist real quick.
Yeah.
You tell us how we can
Hey,
use
they're
ours
gonna
in the property.
reverse
You made
sue me.
Oh, this is kind of cool. I like this.
That is actually a cool cover. I would buy that. I like the whole punk rock thing. Pretty dope. Good art. And it's a first appearance, so nothing bad, nothing wrong with this bad boy. All right, Captain America.
Oh no.
Oh, a bunch of first appearances.
Oh wow, this is really first appearance of Captain Kingdom, first appearance of Captain France, first appearance of Captain of Red Widow, first appearance of Red Widow Russia, first appearance of the Star from China, first appearance of Salvation, the new leader of Latveria. Whoa, what? First appearance of Joe Ramos, Charles Castlemore, and Trevor Trombley, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. There's a boatload of first appearances in this. If you're picking up Captain America, you really need to pick this book up.
Yeah, right.
Holy shit. That's crazy. That's a lot of first appearances in a modern book. They've got 10 variants. Not so bad, to be honest, for so many first appearances. All right, here's your typical nonsense. Not really. It was cool when it first came out. I'm sort of over it now.
Yeah.
Captain America, 1 in 25.
Good cover.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. 1 in 100.
The other one was better.
I do like the other one better. I do. I agree. We got that bad boy.
Character?
There is, there's like a million new characters in this.
Yeah, that might be the Red Widow up there.
Yeah. Yeah, so these might be covered. They might have put somebody on almost every cover, like some of the new characters. Depending on which character you like, I guess, depending on which cover you're going to want to get.
That's the 70s. That's a 70s homage right there.
That is a very classic.
What's wrong with this? Does he have elephantitis in his foot?
Yeah, he's got a big foot. Come on.
How can you run with those clogs on?
He doesn't want to have dainty feet.
Knock.
Oh, that must be the new ruler of Latveria. Yeah, Salvation.
Zdarsky
and Diaz, Martin. It's cool. It's pretty cool. I actually sort of like this cover. I know it's minimal.
Yeah.
I don't hate that. I like the art. And this is we got a homage, except it's got a lot more color. All right.
I'm gonna punch you guys instead.
Yeah. Jack Kirby fist right there, the biggest fist on the planet. I wish the Captain America was breaking a little bit, though. That'd be cool. If they had done something with the trade dress to make the America like smash with the fist.
Yeah, that would have been looked better for sure. Make it pop out a little bit more.
Well, everybody likes when you mess with the trade dress, right? It's sort of it's a cool thing to do. All right, so that's Captain America. No, I don't think Marvel likes it at all. They've done it a few times though. The Hulk has done it a few times. So Captain America, big book this week if you're looking for first appearances. Just remember, chat. What's going on in the chat right now? So if you guys see anything interesting, just let me know, or you can shout them out. Fantastic.
Yeah, Jim Lee showed up. What's up, Jim Lee?
Jim Lee is in the chat. Dang. Fantastic Four number 7. This is a possible first team appearance of the Junior Fantastic Four. All right.
Whatever that cover is.
They're using their. Those should be targeted by something.
I don't dislike it. It's like
her face looks distorted.
Yeah, it's not like I wouldn't call it like.
Ooh, that looks cool. What's that? Brooke?
It's a little nicer. Yeah.
I've noticed on some of the Fantastic Four
Cat.
books, the one right there that you're showing,
Yeah.
they're using the same color scheme as the action figures, the boxes when they come out.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that Mr. Miracle artist.
I actually like this. Wasn't this on here?
That's Scotty Young.
Yeah, I actually don't hate that.
Stibby.
This is very. It looks like Jack Kirby came back to life.
That's so cool. Yeah, I like that.
like what happened? Did they call Jack Kirby? What happened? Who did this? Let's see.
They used a Ouija board.
Right? Like what's going on here?
I don't recognize it.
Cover artist Leonardo
Hero.
Roberto Ramos.
No, that's interiors.
Oh, gotcha. I see.
Yeah. So Romero did the cover.
Leonardo Romero.
Very. Let's be honest. That's very Kirby. Like.
Yeah, it is.
Got a real.
Wonder if he's related to Roberto.
I wonder.
I would think that the Mole Man could afford a new costume since 1961. Don't you? That thing must be stinky by now.
He never was very threatening.
He's like Homer Simpson. He has the same. He has like hundreds of them.
Hasn't been a good floating head cover for a while. Never
if it
know.
ain't broke, don't fix it.
There it is.
It's Joe Jusko.
We're getting back to floating heads, people. Woo!
Stop putting the numbers at the bottom. Dang it!
I know. Yeah. It's very Monty. It really
See,
does.
I don't like the cover.
Scanning it into CLZ.
Yeah, with you, TM, I'm not like a huge fan of it, but I don't think it's bad art. I just don't. It's not the best.
Look at her face, though. It doesn't. I don't know.
Well, her face is getting distorted by that, by these white lines around it.
But the thing that's trying to skin her.
I don't find anything gripping enough about the story of suck me into that.
Inglorious X-Force, #1, first team appearance of the new X-Force roster. Cable, Helverine. Helverine's pretty awesome. Archangel and Boom Boom. All right, possible.
Isn't Boom Boom evil?
Don't throw the lights. I'm sorry.
No,
Boom
she
Boom
was
a
the very
villain.
first Native American mutant.
No, she was just.
Wasn't she an exotic dancer? Boom Boom.
She could have been.
Oh, I know she was.
Wasn't there?
She's just like Jubilee, but more powerful.
They named a room after her, the Boom Boom Room.
Isn't there a native mutant that died like in like the first X-Men?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was
Thunderbird.
Thunderbird.
And Warpath took his mantle.
Well, they changed them up in the cartoon. They were going to have Thunderbird die in the original X-Men cartoon, but they were like, okay, we can't do that to like the only indigenous person we have on the show. We kill him off right away, so they changed that character to Morph, and they introduced us to Morph instead.
I see.
They what's it called? And then before his brother, before Warpath came along, there was what's it called? Danny Moonstar. So
yeah.
Well, don't forget Wyatt Wingfoot. How did he get in here?
Well,
first team appearance in the X-Force, possible cameo of a character referred to as Hidden Agent. All right, got some Hidden Agent going on. Cool cover, eh? Decent.
Why are they taking Inglorious Bastards? Inglorious.
Yeah, that's what I instantly thought of that.
Are they going after?
That's what they
Nazis?
wanted too.
Yeah.
I don't know.
If they
oh, look at that! There's a Clayton Crane there on the couple down.
So far, this has got a lot of line work on it, and for some reason my eye got attracted to it.
It gives definitely a 90s vibe.
That looks like Clayton Crane.
It's got a cool vibe. Yeah, let's check, see if it's Mr. Crane.
Oh, it is. It has his name right underneath.
Yeah, it's a 1 in 50. It's not. It's got to be Mr. Crane. Clayton. Tim Seeley is the writer, and Michael Maria or Michelle, artist.
Tim Seeley is pretty good at writing, from what I hear.
This has got a 90 card.
I'm not a fan of the Helverine or the Ghost Rider Wolverine.
I like the Ghost Rider Frank Castle better. But
yes.
I'm a Johnny Blaze person.
That's cool. Yeah.
I like Dan Ketch over Johnny Blaze. But
We got Possibles, a couple of Possibles in here. If you're collecting it or if you want to read it, it might be a good book. Certainly the second and third will probably be the better books, but this might be a book you want to pick up. If you're into X-Force, Psylocke, Ninja, okay. Oh, that looks like David Nakayama, but I
looks
probably
like Chew.
I just saw shiny. I saw shiny boobs, and I'm like, oh, that's gotta be Nakayama.
He would be shinier, and he wouldn't have as much of a background.
Yeah, she
I
got
think
thick.
that's Chew.
Well, let's click on it here. Let's blow it up.
All right,
looks like a cover of a Maxima magazine.
You know, if it's him, he'd have DNA on it. It doesn't look like there's DNAs on it.
I think she's too hippie for DNA.
Got a lot of art.
She's too thick. She's too thick. DNA would make her thick.
I don't think she's
Yeah, that could be a Derek Chew. That could be a Chew.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
So this has 14 variants.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, it's a pretty girl. And of course, they're going to have lots of variants for it. Very nice.
Yeah.
This little
Akira.
Yeah.
Got the symbol of her mental powers. Is it the blood?
That's a Greg Horny looking thing.
Yeah.
No, but it isn't. It's like that one. Who did it?
Who did this?
Brooks.
That's probably. I think that looks like kind of like Momoko and a bit, but not really.
No, she's
Well, let's see the details, Captain.
Can't be Jenny Frizen.
Brooks.
Pablo Villalobos. It's a Lobos cover.
Lobos.
I should have known that.
She's got really dark line work, like.
Yeah, that's part of it. I have a Emma Frost or White Queen of like that. Who did this cover though? The one that the teaser.
You want to check the first one out? Here, let's check the first one out. What is it? A chew? Is it a chew? It is. Chew. Chew indeed. We didn't finish all these covers because I didn't. I don't know. That's nice. A lot of these are going to be nice, obviously.
Yeah, that is nice. I like it.
Yeah, that's got a real Asian feel.
No clue. No clue who did it.
That's Odd Germ.
It has his.
I don't think it looks like Art Germ. Maybe you're right. I don't know.
It's inspired by Art Germ.
It is. Art Germ is Stanley Lau. Well done, Chris.
Oh, dang. God dang, that's really different for Art Germ.
I mean, that's really different from him.
Yeah.
Look how the pastel.
Like $30 on it or whatever.
Is Stanley? Is he Asian in some fashion to have all that?
Yeah.
Clickety pop. Okay.
Yeah, he's big time Asian.
That's all right.
He doesn't read comics. He likes anime.
Yeah, you can tell, right? Like, this is a beautiful piece of art. I don't usually go in for Art Germ these days because it looks too.
But he always uses that same pose, that same perspective.
Yeah.
Like every one of his pictures is that same perspective.
No, it is first print.
Psylocke, Ninja, so I got some stuff.
That is that's good.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
I'm not at this one. I don't like Scotty. I'm sorry, buddy. Not a fan.
Yeah.
It looks like a banana taped to a wall.
Pull my finger. He must not have been a friend if he defriended you over graded books. Come on, really?
There's a lot of people in this community that hate on people that have slab books. Like, they hate on them. They think they're the worst people ever.
I don't care. I don't really care for graded books. I got some, but I'm not gonna defriend somebody or get mad at them because they got them. I mean, my God.
I don't mind that one. I like that one.
It's inspired.
I like the one with the background more, but
same art. But yeah, Joseph Michael Linsner, buddy.
Linsner.
Rad, 2 for 2. Shooting 100% from the floor tonight.
See,
God
I
dang.
don't know. That's nice though.
That's nice. I'm not a huge fan of the color scheme, but it is a very nice cover.
Trade dress makes it look bad.
Yeah, let's go check out the one underneath it because that's got the.
Yeah.
It's got a different color.
Yeah. So that's
that's the big book there. That's the rarest.
That's
I like that.
It doesn't say the weight or anything. It just
1,000 copies.
How is she holding that sword?
He's a mutant. He's a mutant.
That's a backhanded hold there. Backhanded hold.
Fan Yang.
How do they shoot lasers out of their eyes? They're mutants.
She's not really holding it. She's kind of resting it.
Yeah, she's resting the.
Like if you look at it, she's resting it. She's resting it on her fingers, and then the other. So she's steadying it with one hand, and then she's resting it on her fingers on the other hand.
It's a good hold. It's a good hold. I'm not saying it's like something you should do, but it looks all right.
I want to trust the artist. He's Japanese. He probably knows more about katana holds than I do.
Yeah, and this is pink. If you like pink, there's your pink cover.
I mean,
that's
owning graded
changing
books.
the colors in the background just tells me it's all digital. I'm like, I'd rather just have a traditional piece as the rarest one, not a digital piece.
Me too, buddy. Me too. I'm with you 100%, Rad. That's Psylocke.
That Lisner was probably the best one of them.
Rogue. Uh-oh. Got some Rogue action.
If I pull my finger, I don't know how you resolve that one. That your friend went off on you for owning graded comics. I would just kind of be like, okay, and just move on with your day because that's one of the weirdest things I've heard in my life. As far as someone getting angry,
I own
Reebok shoes. You ain't allowed to buy.
But
I think I'll have one.
I own graded comics, but most of my comics are raw. But what do you want, man? You gotta have some graded comics.
No, I just look at it where it's just like in the end of it all, that's a very easy argument to finish out. Like if the guy's yelling at you or whoever is pissed off at you, just be, well, I mean, it was my money. I bought what I wanted, so go fuck yourself.
There's your DNA right there.
It's very cute, very lovely cover, actually. To be honest, very pretty.
Mystique and Destiny
She's got a lot of hair.
have children. I don't understand.
Very 80s.
Mystique's having kids all over the place. Can't help it. I like that just because I love
that. Yeah, I like that.
I'm a fan
That's
of the
cool.
set, and I like it. So
Great pose. Yeah.
I wish
I
there was
like
more, but yeah,
I like that one there, the one on 100.
this one's pretty. Yeah, this one's very.
Yeah.
The face looks better on that one.
Looks
Yeah.
like AI.
Yeah,
Looks like
the
AI.
does
The
look-
next one I don't like the face on.
I can barely see it.
I don't mind.
No,
It's
I
got,
don't-
it's very.
I
It's
Just
anime.
cartoony putting her glove on.
Yeah, it's just cartoon.
I don't like
Yeah,
it.
the
Her
face
head
doesn't,
looks
the
too
face
small.
doesn't
Slack.
match, man. The
Her
face
head
looks
looks
like it's a
tiny.
kid's face on a grown woman.
Yeah.
Oh, so
The
then
head's
then you
too
must
small.
love Scotty Young then for everything, right?
Oh yeah, no, I hate that.
Yeah, not a fan of that.
You know, I just look at it like this. All these people get paid professionally to do what we cannot. So
That's true. That
Yeah.
is-
Yeah,
Shit
but I'm
on
not gonna buy it.
in the end,
Oh, there's Rogue
Her face looks off.
pushing 40.
Her face looks old.
Yeah.
Yeah, she definitely looks old. The other one she looked young. This one she looked old. That other one up there though, she looked good though.
Rogue's been around for a while, guys.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Johnny,
I don't
my
think-
goodness.
I think that's the cover to get as far as
Yeah.
Yeah.
Demon did the best, but he's still off a little bit on the hair.
a little bit, yeah, a little
On
bit.
the higher.
I love it. All right, so that's Rogue. It's a possible first appearance of John Stelton, an antagonist of Rogue. Okay.
I will just say, and you can bash me for if I'm wrong in that, but it's the first appearance.
Okay. All right. He's
That's
just gonna say it. He's just gonna say it's the first
That's
appearance.
all they say. Like, you know what it is that you go by the preview magazines and you know they sometimes leave things ambiguous. So I think that's why they put it as a possible first. You know, because
Last issue. Last issue.
This is actually if they didn't have that stupid side thing.
Yeah.
So they're
You're
supposed
really
to be
nice. This is
ending all of this. They're ending
Yep.
all the Ultimate.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
say
Ultimate Universe is done.
cover, man. If they didn't have that stupid side, if this was a Virgin variant, this would be really pretty.
Yeah, it'd be even better if like it was like even a little bit smaller, but it's like a huge like block.
Gorgeous, man. Yeah, it just sucks, that thing.
Usually the final issues are the lowest print run.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true. I know Boston Chris has one over there that I've looked at a few times, and he showed it the other day. I'm like, mother effer.
which one?
Conan 270 something or other. I thought.
Oh, the final issue of Conan, yeah.
Issue of Conan. That one's hard to come by.
Yeah.
So this is the final issue, and it's got couple variants. Nothing that I would say is awesome. Yeah. I wish they had the Virgin to the cover A. That would be really nice because what they've done here with this final issue, like that's not okay. Whatever. This isn't anything that I'm like, oh yeah, woo, gotta run out and get that. That's too bad because that first issue is a very pretty cover.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks.
I like how they did Storm's hair. Or if that is Storm, is that Shuri?
It could be.
I think that's Storm.
Could be Storm.
Yeah,
I like
the
glowing in the background.
Looks like they're having a baby. They having a baby?
Looks like they're having a baby, man.
Having my baby.
All right, so that is Ultimate Black Panther final issue. And then we've got X-Men under here. X-Men number 24, Age of Revelation Epilogue. All right, we've got prologues, we've got epilogues, we've got all the logs.
So something happened, and now that's
It's log.
Is that the girl from the Deadpool movie?
It looks like
Nova?
I don't remember her name.
Yeah, Cassandra Nova, yeah.
There we go.
Boston got it.
Thor. What's Thor doing with the X-Men?
It says it's not the final lot on this. I don't know what the hell that is.
I would like that.
They're just like, they're like, hey, we're just gonna put something random here.
So that's a 1 in 50, but it's not the final art for the 1 in 50. That's awesome.
Yeah.
We got
Storm cover.
Everyone likes Storm. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
They've got her
girl down there.
Yeah, Ben Franklin.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's Ben Franklin, bro.
I like it.
That's funny.
You know what I say though? I see a lot of lightning, so I feel like something happened with lightning, and that's why that's how I think
magic.
Yeah,
she's on X-Men. All of these books are saying not final trade dress. What did the other one just say? The one above it with Storm, it says something on the bottom too.
Oh, did it really?
Yeah, so final cover trade, not final. And
yeah,
then,
it's on the bottom here.
Not final trade. That trade dresser on it, change something with it.
I can't make out the final cover block.
Final cover may vary.
Oh.
That's interesting. So is it on all of these? I've seen it.
No,
on this one.
Just the top three.
She looks a lot like Baroness there. Why does she look like Baroness?
She's got her goggles on.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this one. This one's cool.
That looks like a wraparound.
Oh,
it is a wraparound.
And we got a Fanny, but it's not her best.
That's nice. Probably going to be the biggest one, probably.
Yeah, because of the rivals on it.
The top one looked like a wraparound too.
It's also
Rivals is the game has fallen off. Like I've checked on the player base, it's fallen off a lot.
Yeah, but X-Men 97's coming back, and Rogue and Gambit, that's going to be a big deal. So.
Yeah, Rogue and Gambit are always just super popular.
All right, so that is Keys of the Week. Let's go check out our, trending. Let's check out the trending 20. Let's see what that's all about. I always like to pay attention to this stuff. First full appearance of the Wretched, first appearance of Symbol, first appearance of Nile, sorry. Okay. The Amazing Spider-Man number 13, 2025. Not any real particular reason. What is it? Will appear as kid-friendly. Oh, right. This is the kid symbiote, isn't it? It was revealed that the symbiote will appear as a full kid-friendly symbiote in an upcoming episode of Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. Yes, that's right.
Yeah, the cartoon's very, very much for toddlers.
Triple T.
Yeah.
3.
I actually have the first appearance of that cartoon.
Turn Slide.
Slide number 1. First appearance of Avery Ryder, a woman infected with the same techno-organic virus as Cable. Cool.
It's not called
Tectonic
Slide.
Organ?
Techno organic.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
It's supposed to be Body Slide.
First cameo appearance of Symbol, blah blah blah. Vacuna, like what?
Vacuna.
Who can eliminate moments from history. Cool
Cable
cover.
Sun Striker.
Is that?
Cable Sun.
Bishop, isn't it?
I thought it was Bishop. But
Cable's son was Tyler, but he had a different name. It was Legacy or something like that.
Cable's son was Ty, wasn't it? Like a Cable Ty?
Absolute Martian Manhunter, all in number 5 is trending this week. No reason really for it. Lower quantities. It's a low print run, I guess. I know why this is trending. This is.
They just put the casting out.
Yeah. This
The
is
guy from Sons of Anarchy, Opie.
I don't.
played as
Yeah, I don't
Opie.
mind that at all.
but the problem with him, Opie, did you say?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be the lead because every movie that the lead has done is sort of bombed. To be honest.
Yeah, it's the guy who played Opie,
never
his
watched
best
it.
friend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was, and he also played Beta in The Walking Dead, part of the Whisper crew.
Yeah, he's good, and that's interesting. Well, I don't know if he's good, but I can see him being this character.
They have Lady Sif also cast.
It'd be like Opie from Andy Griffin, or
Yes.
No, this Opie's a little bit better.
Ron Howard in his late 70s.
I just hope that they do. I hope they do the original God of War. I hope they don't go into this newer version. I like the original with the Greek mythology.
Yeah.
The newer one is in Norse mythology, and he has a son. So I hope it starts at the beginning with taking down the Greek gods.
Let's start at the beginning.
Being developed. This is being developed into a film. Room Service Zero. It's rumored that it's being developed into a film.
Isn't everything rumored to be made into a film?
That's what I say. Comics. You can right now. You can think of a comic, and if you think of a comic, DC or somebody's calling you, or some movie coming. Hey, did you just think of a comic book? Can we buy that? So it's pretty much they're all getting bought up right now.
They end up becoming one though, because you look at like 4 Kids walk into a bank. It was like in production. They were like, yeah, we're gonna option it back in like 2001. So everybody's like, oh, it's not coming out, and then all of a sudden now it's coming out April 14th.
That's true. They take some time, but they eventually make it. First appearance of Victor Freeze. This is Batman, Absolute Batman number 7.
well, the rumors I hear, Murder King's to be a movie.
That's what I hear too. It's going to be it might be a TV
Absolute
series.
Batman. Isn't it up to like $300 for 9/8?
Yeah.
Yeah, almost 400. I think somebody was like 395. I think I saw. Yeah.
So crazy.
Really
It's gotta have to die.
I got this book. I got it. I'm so happy, but I'm not happy that it's on the list. Yeah, I'm happy, but not happy because I still need to get issue number 4, and that book's going to go up in price too now.
Yeah,
My
Dark
third
Side will be in it.
My third favorite cover finally made it. Right there, Iron Man 150.
This one here is your third favorite cover of all time?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
That's
I
awesome.
know a lot of collectors that like that book.
I have multiples. I probably have 15 copies of that book.
Before my time, but that's a cool matchup.
What's his name? Since Robert Downey Jr. did the whole revealing himself as Doom in that Comic-Con thing.
Black cover, I'm sure it's hard to get high grade.
There is rumor too that Iron Man's going to be in the movie as well.
Is this going to be a show?
Of course.
I think so. They're saying something about that. Yeah.
I can't read it because I don't want it.
Oh no, movie. I guess. All right.
I don't want it to influence my writing. I'm excited about it because I really want to read this. There's 77 variants to this.
Oh man, gosh. That's crazy.
So
it's being developed into a feature film.
Yeah, I'm just saying when you see something that comes out and it's a number 1 and it has 700 variants, it's probably been optioned before it ever came out. I'm just saying that's probably the reason for that. So tread lightly and be careful with which versions you buy.
In those cases, cover A usually is the best.
Cover A is generally the best, but there are definite like 1 in 50s and stuff like that might be very rare as well. This is what, the 16-page reprint at
the record.
Comics One. This is the gold record. Is that what that is?
No.
No, this is the peanut butter one. Yeah, this is the peanut butter label.
Yeah,
what is it?
So it's on it because Action Comics.
Why is it called the peanut butter?
Probably because it came out with Jif.
Oh, no, it's obtained by the mail after submitting 2 labels of peanut butter branded with Superman as a spokesman.
Nice.
Well, ain't that just Jiffy?
This, I actually sort of knew this was going to be good just by the look of the cover.
It's a great cover.
It's a great cover.
I mean, to me, that it really has a lot going for it. Whoever thought that up, I think did a damn good deal. A good job on that.
This is a really nice cover. Even so far going down into the water that's underneath him, the 4 shadows from his feet and his hands, like that's the light spots on them. That's amazing. It really is a great cover.
The only thing they left out behind him is only the front of him lit up, but there's no reflection off his.
Monty, we can't see the back cover.
Very back. Who did the cover? Juan Ferreira.
Well, good for him.
The negative space.
Yeah, it's a very good use of negative space.
I like the stripes on it. No, I like everything about that cover.
Me too. Even the eyes, and you can't. There's no shape of the head, but I can see the head for some reason. Like,
yes, you can.
You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. It's a really cool book.
Your brain fills it in.
Yeah.
It's amazing what the mind will do. Your brain fills it in for you.
This is stupid.
More absolute Batman. The conclusion.
The first Mr. Freeze.
No, it's the conclusion of Mr. Freeze's arc, which is weird. Like, it's like, okay, it's not a real key.
Looks like Slender Man.
Well, it's his second appearance in the book, to be honest. It's his like his first appearance was his number 7, and the second one was number 8. So they're like, all right, that's enough, Mr. Freeze. They did the same thing with Croc. They did the same thing with everybody in this.
Well, yeah, they're all it's doing, and it's working. They're like, it's the number 1 selling comic at DC, but they're just like, hey, you know what? Every issue will have a first appearance.
First appearance of whoever Batman.
Yeah.
That's all. Yeah. I love that I own this, first of all. Yeah. And this is an awesome book. It's a great story. One of the first books I bought with my own money as well. Not the comic. I bought Wolverine comics when I bought these books. It's some weird underground store.
I wish Mark Hamill would stop talking because, any actor, I don't care what side, don't do that because it makes it hard to watch the movies. To suspend your disbelief, all you see is the activist, not the actor. And I don't care for that. Mark Ruffalo is another example.
But he
got the heave-ho.
I try to separate it. But I do understand what you're saying, because sometimes you're just like, just shut up, man. I don't want to.
Can I just enjoy your performance? Do you have to be? You're not winning me.
Mark Ruffalo is going to be in the next Spider-Man movie.
He is going to be in the next Spider-Man movie.
Who is?
Mark Ruffalo.
Oh, then another one I don't have to watch.
The Beauty #1. This is a TV series, right? It's just coming out, if it hasn't already come out. So this is. It looks good. Some good actors in it, but I like the cover. This is actually a really cool cover. So, The Beauty. Curious to see how well it'll do, how much it'll go up, how high it'll get.
Boy, am I old.
We've had other series like what was it, Revival? That didn't really. It was on TV, and the books didn't really, fly off the shelf. So we'll see.
I don't think Revival got watched by a lot of people. They put it on. I forgot what service it was actually on.
Oh man,
But it was good. It was good.
It was good.
Too?
I liked it, and I said it's from the beginning. The reason why it's going to die is because it's on Sci-Fi.
Yes, that's
like
what it was.
Sci-Fi doesn't get a lot of viewers and doesn't get a lot of watch. Like that's where usually shows go to die, is on Sci-Fi. So
Which
like,
It helps.
So when did you start working for Sci-Fi?
I don't know. You've been listening to rap too. You're very rhymey in that sentence. That shows go to die on Sci-Fi.
Hey, we got Doc in the chat. What's up, Doc?
Doc, nice to see you,
Bobby.
What's up, Doc?
What's up, Doc? Amazing Spider-Man 301, iconic cover art by Todd McFarlane. The same as 300, but it doesn't have all the 300s and it's not red. It's pretty cool. All Todd McFarlane. Awesome.
Perfectly white copy.
It is. The copy I sold was not a nice copy, so I got it at
Clayton Crane on Punisher.
Punisher 218. Why is this selling? Overheard at Boston Comic Con. John Bernthal's Punisher could return.
Boston Comic Con.
Boston.
Yes.
With War Machine armor.
In the
Nice.
Oh, that would be interesting. So if you're out and about and you see number 218 kicking around, you might be able
Doesn't
to.
he get tired of being so angry and you know? Running around killing people.
John
Doesn't he ever just like have a chill out and have a cup of coffee?
He called himself the Punisher, Steven. He's obviously.
Wow. He's never happy. He's always just pissed off at something. Like I asked for no cheese. Bang.
How'd you like to get his order wrong? I wouldn't want to do that.
Who did this cover? Is this
Where's my wheat toast?
Yeah, I was like, wow, a 7th print is on this list, and then I looked and I was like, oh, it's Mark Spears.
Mark Spears, Batman.
That's a connecting cover. They have all of them on.
Mm-hmm.
It's connected to your money.
Absolute Wonder Woman 15. This is actually starting to pop a lot lately. Absolute Wonder Woman. It's been pretty.
I think that's Frank.
You know what? It's the best series. Like, it's the best for reading wise. It's the best series.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
I got that. I got the first Croc.
Here's the first Killer Croc in Absolute Batman.
It went up. Nice. It went up.
Yeah. All these Absolute stuff is going up. All this Absolute stuff is going up.
Looks like Godzilla after a bender.
Absolute Martian Manhunter #1. Nobody really liked this.
They love this cover. That's what sells this. That cover is very, very good.
Yeah, it wasn't a good series. I got that cover though. Yeah.
There are 17 variants to it. So if you do not like that first cover, there are plenty to choose from.
Yeah, I got the first one.
Yeah, I probably would have stuck with the first one myself. I'm more of a.
There's some interesting. I like the style.
So it's cool.
Can I tell you guys a comic that's going to end up on the Keys of the Week in like a couple of weeks?
Yeah, sure.
Lay it on us.
Boss Battle #1 is going to be on Keys of the Week, and because it comes out February 4th, so it'd be on Keys of the Week next Sunday. Yeah, it's not only that, it's just so many companies coming together to work together in one book. Like you have not just comic companies, but you have New Line Cinema. You have what's that? Never Realms. Is it Never Realms? Never Realms.
That's right.
Dynamite, IDW, DC Comics, all coming together for one comic book.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
Scorpion, Vampirella.
Yeah.
Isn't Ash from the Evil Dead even in that?
No, they're just gonna have Vampirella, Red Sonja, Homelander, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, Annabelle the Doll, Samantha from Beneath the Trees. You're gonna have Scorpion, Sub-Zero. I think that's it.
So what's the premise, or do we even know what's the what kind of? I mean, that cast, you could do virtually anything with that cast. What's it going to be about? Are they going to go to a party or something?
No, it's an all-out battle. Yeah.
Whoever wins takes the other person's powers.
Oh.
And moves on from that.
It's all part of the DCKO, but it's a huge crossover, and it's like it's one of the most ambitious. Yeah.
So it's like, you got your big tournament tree of everybody at the bottom, and it narrows down at the top.
Well, that smells like a money grab to me somehow.
Does everybody have their first Bugs Bunny's Christmas Funnies number 7 handy?
No.
You just said.
I'm just saying, if you don't have it, you're going to be really upset because they're about to direct a Speedy Gonzalez movie, and that's Speedy Gonzalez's first.
Wow, I thought they had shelved him because of insensitivity or something.
George R. Good. I'm not even going to try it. The Book of Life will direct an animated feature centering on the Looney Tunes character Speedy Gonzalez for Warner Brothers. So it looks like they've got somebody.
Is it going to come out from Warner Brothers, or is it going to be Catch Up Entertainment?
It says Warner Brothers. Interesting. But yeah, the first appearance of Speedy Gonzalez, which I never knew because I never looked it up, happens to be Bugs Bunny's Christmas Funnies number 7.
I knew that, but I don't have the book. I know someone who does, though.
And I also like Pepe Le Pew. I think it's crap. Valley.
Where are you, my little? I am looking for you.
Yeah, because my understanding is that because Warner Brothers kind of gave up the rights to most of the Looney Tunes, like in production wise and stuff, and so I'm guessing it's like it'll still have the Warner Brothers logo, but it'll be produced by Catch Up Entertainment.
Who knows, brother? I do know that if you can't afford that particular book, which isn't, to be honest, it's not that bad. It's not that expensive. It's not cheap. Like it's $180 for a high grade copy. Which I think it's probably more like $300. Key Collector sort of sucks when it comes to pricing. But if you don't have money to buy that, you can buy Looney Tunes number 165. It's the first time Speedy Gonzalez and Roadrunner have a race. And it's also a very low print run. There's only about 2,600 of them around. So find that one kicking around.
I have 5 of them.
You have 5 of them? Nice, TM.
Yeah.
I have 1,000 of them. I was really going big on that book.
The stereotypes that they put on the where they have the mice that are his friends, Speedy Gonzalez's friends, all of them are these sort of slow talking. It says, and he says, Speedy Gonzalez, he's dating my sister. And he says, Speedy Gonzalez dates everybody's sister. I mean, this is what they put in the cartoon. If you see the originals, it's they don't candy coat stuff back then. They played it to adults when that sort of thing was acceptable.
I got a question for everybody. Who's your favorite Looney Tune?
Martian Manhunter.
Yeah, I like
There's not a Looney Tune.
No, you mean the guy with the helmet on, Marvin the Martian?
Marvin the Martian. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. That's how much he is my favorite. I got his name wrong.
I have to say Daffy Duck for me because he is he's so evil and so craven. That he's so greedy about everything, and he always gets blown up, but he comes back. Daffy Duck for me.
I like Wile E. Coyote too because he never gives up.
He's Acme. He's Acme Company's #1 customer.
Yeah.
Well, he's suing them now. He's suing them in Wile E. versus Coyote, or Coyote versus Acme. Will be coming out soon.
That's nice.
There's one where what's it called? Daffy. He was scared to death of the Tasmanian devil. He was trying to get him to go back to the zoo because he escaped or whatever. And so the only way
he's going along singing, and the Taz is behind him going like this.
Yeah, exactly. And so he's sitting there. His voice is like dying. He's like crawling because he had to walk all this way with him and everything. And then like $1 falls, like the wind blows and $1 goes flying away into this cage. And Daffy beat the absolute shit out of the Tasmanian devil. Like, get it, it's mine.
I'm a greedy duck.
Oh yeah,
I remember watching that.
And it was just like, knowing full well, like had there been, had he just, had something to be greedy about, he would have destroyed the Tasmanian devil and brought him back. Here you go.
that Taz, the Tasmanian Devil. He got his own spin-off.
Yeah.
For a few years. I remember watching
that cartoon was, dude. That was the. You think about it. You go back and watch that show. That was the most. That was the smartest Looney Tunes show out. It was a Tasmanian show. For a character that couldn't speak, the rest of the characters had the vocabulary that like most university students had. And that, like, I was just like, what the heck's going on here? For a show about Tasmanian Devil, they use pretty big words.
Because, like his dad used to say all the time, and you hear this all the time in Harvard University, yakety schmackety. They always say that over there. And
no, they were using really big words.
Oh, I know. But
I watched a really good movie.
Yakety schmackety. That's why you're like all these university educated people. Like,
the main character didn't even speak. He was like,
I watched
my
The Rip
favorite
with
my
Ben
favorite.
Affleck. It's
Yeah.
really good.
I heard it was
Watch
good. I'm gonna watch it. I haven't. I
It's
just Ben
really,
Affleck
really
in that.
good.
oh, The Rip? Yeah, man. The Rip, really good, man. It's super good.
that's did that come out Netflix?
And there's another
Yeah.
show that just came out. It's a show, not a movie, called Hijack.
Okay.
It's season 2 on Apple.
They didn't
But
figure it. They
it
didn't figure
has
Are they
it has
still? Are they
what's
still being
that?
hijacked, or is it a new hijacking scenario? Because it's weird to have
That's
a
what
season
threw
2
me
on
off, right? I was like, because the first one they hijacked the airplane,
Right.
and then the second one, like, I was like, is this? What are they doing? Because the guy, he's getting onto a train station, and I'm like, no, they're not. Are they hijacking a train? And it's the same guy. I'm like, how does this guy find himself in the scenario where he get hijacked on an airplane and he's getting hijacked on a train? I'm like, no way, right? But they made it make sense by the end of the episode, because I can't spoil it, but it's awesome. It's really cool what they did.
Listen, that Prison Break show, it sounds a lot like that. They break in, they break out, they go back. I'm like, how? Whoops! Come on, guys. Come on, enough.
I highly recommend. I know Rad's.
But it's like it's English, so it's like every actor's like England from England.
I've
I know Rad saw the show, but I highly. And speaking of Apple, I highly recommend watching Pluribus. Pluribus is good.
Yeah, it's made by the guys who did Breaking Bad. It's pretty well done.
My favorite too, going back to a conversation we had before, since I couldn't get a word in edgewise, was
your Looney Tunes.
Yosemite Sam and Foghorn Leghorn.
They're great.
I do like Yosemite Sam.
What was
I can't get a word in edgewise, boy. Talk. That's all I ever hear you talking about. Come on,
Who was the
son.
big chicken? Who the Colonel? Who was the? I can't remember the big chicken.
That was Foghorn Leghorn.
Okay, I like.
Then there was the little chicken hawk, Henry the chicken hawk.
Who was the sheepdog that always was like, hey, Al? They'd punch in and they'd punch out.
Oh yeah. They're like they're there to fight each other.
Sheepdog, whatever.
How dare you call me a chicken? I'm a rooster.
Yeah, I remember. Yosemite Sam was pretty much like the Punisher too. He was always mad, and I remember there was one point that he had enough of Bugs Bunny, like really had enough of him, and it was just like one of those deals where he just knew he couldn't beat him. He just walked up to him and was like, "I hate you, Rabbit," and then just walked away.
The one where he had that Fearless Freep was going to jump the performance, but Freep couldn't do it. He says, somebody's going to jump and it's going to be you. And then they always go up, and Yosemite Sam is always the one that's falling. Bugs, and then he levitates back up. He says, I hate you. Then down he goes. Yeah, that's the one.
I would agree with you, Papa, on Apple products, but Apple TV, I can't agree with you because their shows are amazing. Like Severance, top dollar, freaking Shrinking, another great show. Ted Lasso, another great show. Like
I'll never own an Apple iPhone.
Yeah.
I'll never own an Apple computer because I just don't like. I'm just used to Android. And I'm used to the way PCs work. But
I'm watching.
I do like
on
the
an
show.
Apple phone right now.
Apple computer and Android phone for me.
Yeah, I just all Android for me, but the Apple TV has great freaking shows. I don't know, they're doing something over there with their shows. Oh, and another good show, The Studio. The Studio's a really good show.
And I hate that dude, Seth, whatever, Rogen. I'm not a
Seth
fan.
Rogen, yeah.
I love that show. Hey, yo.
I bought the set. They just arrived from Paul from Navy from the Astonishing Auctions.
Where's the big one? And Paul, learn how to ship to Canada. Where's my book?
Paul Kalliitis or something like that.
Paul.
He's not in Canada. Oh, yeah, no. You mean he's got to ship to you?
He's got to ship to me. He doesn't know how.
Huh?
You go to the post office and you say this is going to Canada.
I know.
And then you have to fill out the forms to tell them it isn't a lithium battery or something. I don't know.
No fire.
So, have you read the story yet?
Have I read it?
Yeah.
No.
No, I highly recommend it. It's really good. I recommend anything Tom King though.
I know you're. I will read it. I just look at the pictures.
He's riding the horse in space.
My favorite Tom King story, like 12-issue story, is Mr. Miracle though.
I have
like the
I have
cityscape.
that whole run. I think too. The Mr. Miracle, was that the one that came out in 2020 or something like that?
Yeah,
I like that cover.
Yeah. I have the B covers for Mr. Miracle, all for the entire series.
It was the covers that attracted to me.
I think this is like the third or fourth copy of this I have, but I just love this cover.
Mm-hmm. Ed, it's not. I don't think it's anything that. It's not like it's a big book or anything. But it's such a nice cover.
Metal Man, yeah.
Nice.
Attack of the Sizzler. They all go out for steak.
Doom Patrol.
I got these from Tricky Trapster. The ones I'm showing you now.
What's going on with her? She's the Elastigirl.
She's a raging crystal giant, like you do.
Yeah, she's got a rage.
You got a little rage on.
That's what I'm having this evening is a steak. Steak and a baked potato.
Steak and a tater.
Ooh, there you go.
Potato.
It's a tater. All right.
It's a tater down here.
Yeah, the tater up here too. Don't worry about me. I got your back.
I know a girl. Her nickname's Tater.
I know a couple of girls that got some tater tots.
Now, come on! This is a family program, or is it?
Right. Back to your scheduled programming.
Oh, I like the header. Superman.
I hadn't seen this one.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, Jimmy Olsen.
I like the fusion for Batman Superman.
The Batman Superman of Earth X.
Go-Go checks too. Or as someone says, taxi cab.
I do.
Some guy up north, the magnetic problem, close to the pole.
I didn't know what they were called, and I didn't know they had a name for them. So when I saw them for the first time, I just called them taxi cab covers.
What's wrong with checkerboard?
Yeah.
Nothing's wrong with the Go-Go checks. Hello, Biggie.
Well,
yeah.
Checkerboard, that's what I said.
Yeah, it just reminds me of those old taxi cabs from New York City for some reason, so I call them taxi cab covers.
This is part of the Utah collection. I don't know. I'm unfamiliar with the Utah collection.
Go-Go check sounds like a disco or some shit.
That's what they called them. That was right from DC Central. Love this one.
Nothing beats how they pronounce croissant in Portland. Croissant.
Croissant.
It's croissant, but yeah, sure.
In Portland? Portland, Maine?
No, not in Portland. It might be croissant. It might be.
But Tan is over in Ottawa. Tan, I'm surprised. Aren't you at the con today? Or did you go yesterday?
Is there a con in Ottawa today?
Yeah, Alan's there today, and Matt was there yesterday as well. But it was for his kid. He took his kids, so it was their day. So he had to, keep ride herd on them. This one is in beautiful, beautiful condition. God, the color strike on this is an inch thick.
Hold on, Mark, how you doing?
I'm looking forward to the new.
I can't see it that good. Hold on. Yeah, those are great. Those are the best.
Are you kidding me?
Man, that looks like it's so high grade.
It looks
Yeah,
like
I mean, again, that's Tricky Trapster. This one's from.
Fucking tricky, huh?
Yeah, I also got some sketch covers from him too, that he had done, and I got a couple pieces of art from him too.
That's the way to go. He's got to get some good books too.
Yeah, he does. Surprisingly, yeah.
I like the purple on that.
Patel, you got to get better, brother.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That's no good.
Ivan Patel, that's my main supporter, man. What the fuck's going on with him?
Oh, he says he's supposed to go to a con.
He said he was
one of those days.
not feeling up to it.
Rough
I've been there. I know what you mean, though. Then, of course, you go around all those healthy people at the con, right?
Yeah. It can get gross.
This is the Cosby cover.
Oh, I want that book.
Well, I got a surprise for y'all in a second, man. When Stefo's done.
Yeah, baby. Let's see it. I can't wait. Oh, nice. Boards. Beautiful.
Now, these are just out of my collection. I hadn't shown any FFs for a while.
You really don't show a lot of FFs at all, Steven. I know you have number 16, and I know you have a few of them, but you don't really show them too often at all.
I felt that it was appropriate for me to do that. I accuse, says the Ronin.
Oh, I really like that storyline with the Thing and his girlfriend.
We got a little love, Steven. I'm gonna have to show some love. Let's give Patel something here. What do we got for you, sir?
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness.
Yes, he will.
But he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
give. It up. Reverend Peter, I think this deserves a song.
Funny thing is, the two guys asking for money are the ones that are going to go to hell.
Yeah, in that scenario, absolutely.
This is a really nice, bright copy of this one.
Looks like Spidey Man down there. Look at that.
Daredevil.
Fish Cat's in the chat. How you doing, Fish Cat? Good to see you, brother. Cosby did his time, Bobby.
Kirby's got that one. It's got a price on it though. What I got?
Oh, that's lovely though. The red is just awesome on that.
I'm sort of hit and miss. Something will sort of tickle my fancy.
Yeah, you like to dabble. I know you dabble. You're like, oh, that looks like
a cool one too. Yeah.
Very cool. Madam in the chat. How you doing, Madam?
And Kirby was just in his freaking bag, dude. On these
You're
FFs.
right. You're right. I like Sue's got the flat hat. She looks like, Sue Storm and Johnny Storm and Reb Ralston and Captain America and OMAC and Commandi. They all look. It's all that same face, I mean, Kirby is Kirby. I mean, it's just that's the way it is.
Yeah,
it's like Qbert. It's like Qbert. All the guys need a shave. Even the women, they look like they need a shave. He puts 5 o'clock shadow on the women as well. Qbert was consistent, if nothing else.
Black Star.
I can't remember what the thing about this one is.
I think that might be the death of Johnny Storm. I don't know. Is that where he kills himself for Annihilus to destroy Annihilus?
No, it's the
first Owen Wilson, the time committee or whatever.
Oh,
and he's got the picture down here in the corner.
Yep.
That's right.
Kind of a
And was
weird
this
issue
the
to read.
last issue or something for a while? Was this the last issue?
I have that. I don't know what it is. I do
I
have
think
it.
so. Yeah, it was the last issue for the longest time, and then they came back in 2020, 2021.
It's the first that guy in the corner of the box. Whoever's in the corner box, Bob.
Yeah, Mobius.
Yeah.
Mobius. Yeah.
Guy that drew, is it Galactus? Mobius?
No, different
No one?
Mobius.
Oh.
It's kind of weird that they stopped like doing Fantastic Four and just like had a break from them for the longest time.
They didn't own the rights.
It's a badass
Is that
book.
the first Franklin?
It's a Fox.
It is. Yeah.
Were they not allowed to put out the comics because of that?
They didn't want to because I guess it just,
Yeah, they didn't want to help the franchise because they're greedy dumbass killing FF people.
Frankenstein. X-Men.
Yeah, it took me a long time to know that was a robot. This was Frankenstein for the longest time.
It's still Frankenstein, Biggie. It's Frankenstein. They say, well, it's not really Frankenstein. Yes, it is. It's Frankenstein.
I guess if you go by metal and gears and pieces, you could say that.
I have a slab of this one as well. I bought this one because it still has a little bit of the paper of this vintage on the edge where this picks up a lot of the darkness and stuff, but this is still a pretty nice. The other one I have is a really. This was the first one that I won this. They spun the wheel. This was the prize for an auction. That you put your name on the wheel for each dollar you spend, and my number came up, and I got it. So
That's a nice
What
auction
issue
win.
does Mimic die?
I take it back. $275. This was a $275 comic.
Yikes, Chihuahua. Mimic
This-
die? I don't know.
This one I just got a little while ago. This is Neil Adams cover.
Yep.
Mm.
Living Pharaoh.
God.
Living Monolith.
Yeah.
See, that's what you need to do. You need to interact with the logo at the top.
And then they opened that for X-Men. I think it's like 125. That Dark Phoenix cover.
Mm-hmm.
There you go,
Shadow King.
I lose track
They did
of
a really
why I
good
buy
job.
it.
They did a really good job with
Legion.
Shadow King in the Legion show.
Prometheus?
Loved it, yeah.
Yeah, they
Loved it.
did.
I enjoyed that show, and it didn't get any love, man. Nobody liked it.
I loved it.
I
don't
did
know. I
too,
think
brother.
a lot of people liked it.
It had a cult following.
Yeah.
Just a lot of people just didn't understand it, right? They were just
Who
like,
did the cover on that one?
That's
Byrne?
John Byrne.
It looks like
Is that
John
Byrne?
Byrne to me. I may be wrong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good old Bernie.
John Burns.
That's right.
1980.
Yep. That's in that run.
Never had that book.
Run.
Only seen it in other people's hands.
That's a
Finished,
Max
A couple of
Silvestri.
those.
This book does seem to appear with great regularity to buy, and it's just a matter of trying to find the one that you like the best. This one had a very, very nice strike on it, I thought, so I stepped up.
Yeah,
Cool.
the back panel in that has or is it the first page in that has Mr. Sinister in it?
I always look for the So Much Fun variant. That's the top of
I bought this one from MT.
Hey, that's awesome.
Is that a?
Hey, Papa.
Is it for Sony? Okay.
Yeah.
Here you
Is
Papa.
that like a relaunch?
Papa.
Or is
what a troll.
There is a commentary.
Nice.
Yeah,
So
Bobby
it,
just
so
like-
it begins, Bleeker. So it
Yeah.
begins.
Look what you did, Steppo. Look what you
I
did.
know, I really. But I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to do it. All this happiness up in St. Catharines, enough of that crap.
Yeah.
Suffer for a while.
I agree. Thank you, Pop. I appreciate it.
Is it all there?
We're short $20. That's fine.
Agreed amount or no deal.
That's all right. It's all right. No, it isn't. It's all right. No, it isn't. This is the last one I got. I just really love this cover.
Oh, yeah.
No, I was trying to see like what year that was, the heavy metal one. So I'm curious if that's like a relaunch of it or something like that. I know the first heavy metal, like the actual number one is like 2 robots fighting.
Ari Argonov.
Yeah, they just relaunched it recently, Boston.
Oh.
Yeah, Addie Granoff is the cover.
Yeah.
Addie Granov. Yeah, I can't pronounce it.
No one can.
Addie Granoff?
Boston.
Tacoma.
I'm a big fan.
How you doing,
That's
Tacoma?
good work.
Good to see you, brother.
Thanks, Tacoma. Here ends the lesson.
Here endeth the lesson. There we go. Biggie says he's got something to show.
I do.
Got a surprise.
Check this out. Yeah, I do. So I've never. I got some off eBay. I haven't ever bought before. So this is a card. All right.
Okay.
This is how they ship cards. Apparently, I don't know, but I'll show y'all what I got.
Oh, you got
How's
like,
the envelopes? Nothing special with it. It's kind of scary when you think about it. Like it's like no bubble, no nothing.
It's fucking envelope, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, a couple of y'all might know what this is, but if you do, just let me show it before. All right. Let's see here. Okay, it came in a little piece of paste. But check this out, guys. This fruit. Yeah, just a fucking piece of paper. Damn, it's taped on there. You gotta be careful now. I don't want to blow. Little top loader guy.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Just know when you should come.
Tape. Oh, it's all smudged now. That sucks. I get a tape off. All right. What's that?
There you go, Macho Man. Baseball guy.
Yeah.
That's insane, dude. That's insane, bro.
I thought for a second you were going to show us Billy Ripken.
Nah.
Oh yeah. No.
That's a nice little top loader.
That's awesome.
No, but that's the craziest part though. How you can ship cards. So if you ever ship cards, like the amount of packing is so
I
much.
wanted to show that.
Yeah, there's like a top loader on it. It stays pretty safe, right?
You put it in one of those, those
Yeah.
things, and then you just sit there and just wrap a piece of paper around it, throw it in an envelope, and there you go.
That's it, man. Cheap as hell, right?
You know what's crazy
for the
though?
what I paid was worth it. You know, it's all right.
That's cool.
Not in a million years did I ever think that Biggie would be like, "Hey guys, let me show a card."
Yeah, neither did I.
Right. Well, it ain't for me. It's for somebody else. But yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Did that,
But-
Rad?
Sylvester.
Did you do that, Rad? What is that? Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, I did it for Between the Lines.
That is so good. Ah.
There you go. I'll go back to that other one. Biggie would really like that one. Back, Brad?
Should have looked.
Go back.
Nope. He's moved
Brad?
on.
Still going forward. He's like, fuck Biggie.
Hit too many.
Can't do it.
Brad, go
I have
back.
to rewind to him.
Which one?
When I said
All
go
the way
back,
back.
Years ago.
it was like right after the one, the Sylvester one. There you go.
Savage.
Yeah, that looks like Savage Dragon. Yeah.
It is Savage
No.
Dragon.
It's Hulk from the Punk universe. From Spider-Punk. And it's a punk version of Captain America. Anarchy Captain America.
Oh, you accidentally made Savage Dragon, my friend. I don't know what to tell you, but
Well, if you knew the book, he looks just like this.
Yeah, I remember that Punk Universe book and that. It was actually a pretty decent book for a Marvel book.
I could
Ray
try
Monty?
Savage Dragon.
When Rad is done, Bleeker, I have a grand finale for you. and it's only 4 books, but it's
Oh,
a
there you
grand
go.
finale.
Peacemaker. Peacemaker's great. There you go. There you go. Green Arrow.
That's a beauty sketchbook you got going on.
So these came from Matty Freeze. He always sends them in these bags.
Little Walmart bags.
Because they finally came back from CGC. Some sketch covers.
Oh, right.
Walmart. You didn't know, you can go to your local Walmart and buy great. Ooh, that's nice.
For all your slab needs.
That one came back fast.
No, it took a while this time.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. I haven't even sleeved these yet. They're still in their transport.
About longer than a month.
It was something like that because it was longer for me because what he does is he accumulates several, like 6, 7, 8 of them from various people that buy them, and then sends them all in at the same time.
That makes sense.
Here is the, I think this is the Baroness or something? Not Baroness, whatever.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, the Baroness, yeah.
She brought her barons with her.
She looks a little juggy. I don't know. She looks a little too juggy.
I
don't know how she gets
a woman-shaped submarine with 2 torpedoes.
She said she's complaining about back pain. I don't understand why.
I don't know how Cobra Commander gets any work done.
If she goes under a submarine, she's gonna pop.
She likes Destro. She's a Destro girl.
That's 2.
Beckerman bearing something. I'm not sure what that is.
This one is quite interesting. I found the original concept drawing of Lois Lane by Joe Shuster. And and there's a story about it. There was this gal that I guess that Siegel ended up marrying her. They put an ad in the paper for a model to come to their office, and to pose for Lois Lane. And this gal was a model, professional model, and she came up and she modeled for them. And like I said, Siegel fell in love with her and married her. But this is a very, very close approximation.
Oh.
To the eyes. He took a little license with her licenses, but other than that, it's
her licenses.
Isn't that a beauty, though?
They're staring right at me.
I can't stop looking at her eyes for some reason. I'm not sure what's going on there.
And when I looked at when Matty was doing it, I kept looking at the original because it really was the way Shuster. It's the way Shuster drew her, right there in their office, and that was the, Lois Lane was no shrinking violet, and the last one, the last one I got, there were 4 in this trip, really liked this one, of Batgirl.
Hey, that is a nice Batgirl.
It looks kind of close to almost like the cartoon a little bit. That looks good. I like that.
It's not easy to color black either. I'm telling you right now. Somebody who tries, it's a pain in the ass.
There's a lot. I mean, I show these to you, but but there's a lot of, when you look at the inside the picture, you look inside the line work and what have you, that he does, the different layers, and then the process that he goes through to put these things together, the progress pictures as far as that. So those are I'm going to put these into Mylars, but nevertheless, I wanted to save that one for last because I've accumulated a bunch of stuff, and I've sort of decided to slow down or stop for a while on the new modern good girl stuff, because I've accumulated so damn much of this stuff that when I went through the different boxes and tried to, and I was mentioning earlier with these long boxes, basically so that I can look down and see, if I say good girl, it could be David Nakayama, it could be Shannon, it could be, any number of different good girl artists. because I've accumulated so much. But when I look at all these books that you are showing for the now available or coming up or what have you on the hot lists and stuff, there is a sameness to that, unless there's something that really stands out. Most of the part is, I've really kind of been there, done that. I've got enough of that stuff. And plus, I've got a couple of Golden Age things, and I'm on the hunt right now, or Yaniv is on a hunt right now for me, for a book to add to my Grails. And I have various books lined up already for the trade. My TMNT #1 in 7.5 white pager is going to go. Will be part of it, and then also my Silver Surfer #4 in 8.5, and the 3 in 7.5, and then the 1 in 6.0, and various and assorted. And
5 of those?
What's that?
You have 5 Silver Surfer #4s?
No. 8 in 8.5. I have one. Right. I have one Silver Surfer 4. If I want to replace it, I can. I mean, but on the others, I don't know where this dust is coming from. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm delaminating before your eyes.
So I misheard. I thought you meant
somebody call somebody.
Thanos, stop snapping your fingers. Jesus, Steven's turning to death as we speak.
Monty, are you still here? Call your guy.
Call your guy. Where did Monty go?
So you're getting rid of a bunch of Silver Surfers and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #1 to get this.
Yeah, that's going to be, because it's going to be about. It's going to. I think that the Mutant Ninja Turtles. I think that's a $10,000 book.
What's your turtle grade, Steven? 8 or 8?
7.5, you said, right? 7.5
white pager. And the guy that when I bought this back in long time ago, I bought it many years ago. Mm-hmm. But anyhow, but I'm working on it, and it's not a DC book, and it's not a timely book. It's something else, but that's as far as I'll go, because when I get it, it'll be something.
JSS, good to see you, brother.
Thanks, John.
We all know it's not dandruff. That's just mean.
Well, it's just it is dandruff. I don't know. I'm delaminating. I'm leaving my DNA around the house.
Happens to the best of us.
Holy bro!
What's going on there?
Rad.
Nothing good.
25 years old.
That's the art I want in my book, Rad. There you go.
Oh,
I was thinking about it 25 years ago.
That's awesome, dude. If y'all don't know, Rad is an artist in this community. He does
Haku.
He does a lot of commissions for people. If you're looking for a commission for a piece of art, Rad is the guy. Give him a shout. Look him up on Instagram. Strike a deal. He'll let you know what it costs.
Under the sea. Oh, look at the puppy.
Got a good puppy.
He says, "Is there something for me? Are you eating anything?"
Where's my dog? Where's my dog nip?
Cthulhu.
Oh, pretty.
Hey, Chatter, nice. I was Chatter for Halloween once.
What was the monster in that one from Spain where they had the eyeballs in the hands and stuff? I can't remember.
Oh, that's Pan's Labyrinth. Yeah.
Yeah, that was not the Tooth Fairy. The Tooth Fairy were the things that were afraid of it. But yeah, the eyeball monster, that thing was freaky.
Yeah. Afternoon, JSS says that's great work, Rad. And yeah, man, it is better on the full channel, to be honest. I know we put it on the vertical, but it's way better when you're watching it full. Now we're talking, Rad. What do we got going on here?
Oh,
about
yeah.
everything you can think of.
Yeah.
There's your crow.
Oh,
yeah. These are all. Yeah, I know where these are all from.
Yeah. Oh,
They're from Rad.
Look at these.
Ahsoka Tano. There you go. What's her name from? Help me out, Rad.
Alita.
You know, yeah, Alita.
I thought that was Danzig. Nice.
Stop falling.
Oh no! Save it.
Save it, man.
Need
Put down
my
the
hand.
camera. Put down the camera. You'll be all right.
You know what I've been really? I don't know why. Just because that Hellboy that I just saw from Rad, and they ended up going through the Hellboy recent movie Crooked Man. But I've been really getting into this YouTube channel called Corridor Crew, and what it is it's a bunch of VFX artists go and look at bad and good CGI in movies and VFX is.
Yeah, I've watched it.
Yeah, they're really cool. They went over the recent Hellboy movie and stuff. They said it looked really good, but
it makes sense that you'd be into that. You do love movies and TV a lot. So makes some good sense.
I liked the new Hellboy movie, but I didn't like the act. I hated, it wasn't Ron Perlman, but it was a lot closer to like the comics.
I could get over that it wasn't Ron Perlman. I just thought it wasn't, the filming wasn't, I don't know, like if they were going to give us something brand new, they should have given us something new. It just seemed like it was like, oh, we're just doing another Hellboy movie. I sort of wanted a real hard reboot. If you're going to use a new Hellboy, I wanted a real hard reboot. And I didn't feel like they gave us a hard reboot like that.
You know who wrote that movie?
Who did?
Mike Mignola.
Who? Mike Mignola wrote that movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was the writer of that movie.
I like some of the scenes in it. I like Hellboy though. The first two were
Thanks,
really
JSS.
The Golden Army was good, but I don't know. But
The one with David Harbour was not bad. I just hate the fact that nobody really. It was David Harbour that played him, right?
yeah.
Yeah. I didn't mind that movie. That was a really good movie, but it just didn't catch on quick enough and failed.
Is that true? Pull my finger. Are you guys looking forward to Friday the 13th, Part 18? Jason is AI. I hope that's not true.
No, I don't think there is even a 17.
Yeah, but I really hope that they don't. Like, I know that we're getting a lot of. Like, that's why I didn't really like The Hobbit very much. I really hate looking at AI. Like, I like some CGI. I love a lot of it, but it needs to be mixed with practical effects to make it more effective for me. Otherwise, it just looks lifeless. Looks like there's no weight to any of the characters. Looks like there's no weight to anything that they do. It's just
Fallout, that show Fallout, it does a really good job at using practical effects and mixing it with CG. So like the big death, they had the big death claws in the last episode. They actually made like huge 3D puppets, but then they have like green parts on them that they fill in with CG, but there's still a practical puppet there, and so the actor has something to actually react to.
It just makes no sense. The CGI suit in Green Lantern looks like shit, but guess what? Captain America's real suit looks awesome. Like, you know what I mean?
I want to state this. I love the blend. I'm always a big fan of the blend between practical and CGI.
Me
but
too.
what freaking blew my mind is Crypto. Because Crypto, believe it or not, fully CGI. There's no real dog there at all.
Oh, I believe
that was a fully CGI character and stuff. And then that surprised me because there is some scenes that I'm just like, there's no way that they could replicate that. That's a real dog right there. And then when he's doing crazy stuff, it's a fake one. Nope, it's full CGI the entire time. There's no real dog at all. I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah, no, CGI has gone ballistic, bro. They can do anything with CGI these days. It's but I can always tell, like, and I get it. I still watch these movies because I like them, but I can't wait till it gets just a little better, and use more practice. People,
it has gotten better compared to, like, you go back and look at certain movies and that, and you're like, the earliest, like when they first started using CGI to when they're using it, to compare to it now, and like they've come a long way and stuff, and they're able to blend and make things look good. But then there's also lazy people who are just like, oh, I'll just make this, it looks good enough, and then they just, you could tell.
You can blame it on lazy people. I think you can blame it on lack of money or pushing a product too quickly. We need it. We need it now. Let's fucking go. You know, and they're like, all right, well, you only have 20 grand. This is what you get. You want it in 5 minutes? That's what you get, bud. And they're willing to push it out, because if they actually watched some of this stuff, they'd probably see it like you do, right?
And that's the thing too. Like, I agree with you on, like, pushing the agenda, because usually when you hire a company to come in, you hire a company to come in, you say, okay, this is like, you're paying them like kind of upfront in a way, saying like, we're going to pay you for 6 months of work, and that's their contract. But then they all of a sudden start to like extend it. Oh, we need you for another month, and we need you for another month, and at that point in time, they're not getting any more money. They're literally working for free and using their own product to help make your movie become and stuff. And I forget the company's name, but they literally won an award for, I forget what movie it was too, but they won an award for best VFX for that movie, but they ended up having to advance their schedule and stuff. The company is no longer, they had to go for bankruptcy. So they lost out money, but they just, and as they filed for bankruptcy, they ended up winning an award for best VFX. I forget what movie it was.
The company that went underground that did one of the best special effects was that tiger, the guy, the Indian movie. Indian guy.
Yes, it is. Yes, Life of Pi. Life of Pi. That's the movie. Yeah, that was, and that's the thing, that was the movie that they kept extending their stay and stuff, and they ended up losing money and ended up getting bankrupt. And it's such a sad story.
And it really is an amazing display of virtual like effects. It really is amazing, to be honest, what they did in that movie. But yeah, that company went under right after that movie came out. Amazing. But you got to wonder, like, you see certain movies and you're like, wow, this was so good. The special effects were amazing. And then you look at other movies and you're like, what the fuck happened? Like, that was 10 years ago that these special effects were amazing. How come this movie came out today? And
it definitely does have a lot to play on budget. Like, I'll go back to that Hellboy movie, The Crooked Man. They had a $20 million budget. They did good at practical effects, but then when the spider came in, you're like, ooh, that doesn't look good. It's because they didn't have a lot of money for CGI, right?
Exactly. And CGI is expensive. I don't know, because I'm not in the movie industry. Perhaps Entropy could help us out with this one. Are practical effects that expensive that you can't layer just a little bit of CGI on top to make it look good? Or like, why have practical effects gone the way of the dodo? Because it makes no sense to me.
It's easier. He did so good with Jurassic Park.
Yeah. What's that?
Like, almost all that was practical.
If you're doing practical effects, you got to worry that it's gonna work. Like, I mean, you talk to Spielberg. I mean, people always say about like Jaws, like that movie, they're lucky it even came out because the shark was broken most of the time.
Yeah.
So he's
it's also time as well. And like, if you have actors that don't want to be in like full prosthetics and stuff, because like you've heard of like horror stories like Jim Carrey and The Grinch and that, and like people sitting in chairs for 13 hours like just to get makeup up and stuff. Like it's a lot of time saved using the VFX.
The Wizard of Oz.
But it used to be VFX. VFX were used to like, we're gonna make this a little cheaper. Let's use some VFX. Now it's like it seems to have gone the opposite way, where like if you don't have the money, don't bother with the fucking effects because they suck if you don't really have the big bucks for it.
Well, VFX back in the day, they only had like one program, right? But now it's multiple programs, and that like it's gotten better. So the better of time, the more programs they've had to use, the tricks that they have to use and stuff. And then the programs cost money, the equipment costs money for it, right?
Wouldn't it be cheaper just to do like a bunch of CGI zombies than to hire a whole bunch of actors and then hire a whole bunch of makeup artists? And then
you would think for something like that
to sit through the makeup time and
the thing is, the extras don't cost a lot.
If you're doing army movies like I don't know, big Greek battles and stuff, it would be.
It just doesn't have that same feel as using the real actors.
What's that, Boston, Chris?
What TM said is right though. Just because you can sit there and make I guarantee you they probably use the same. They probably use the same people and shot them a bunch. So you have one. Let's say you film like 3 different episodes and you're just shooting zombie shots or whatever like that. It's like I can use the same extras like 15, 20, 30 times. You're not gonna know the difference. Like you're just gonna see a bunch of zombies running around. So it's like that's why you do it. Like the main expense is, making them up, and then after that it's just like, all right, you guys are gonna shoot 3.5 hours of being a zombie, and we're gonna use it over the next 10 episodes. Easy.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know the money breakdown because I'm not in the industry and I haven't really looked a lot of stuff up.
I can't
Well, as technology advances, technology also gets cheaper.
That's what you think, but all these companies don't have enough money to put actual real good special effects into their movie, and that's why they're sort of like Marvel. Sort of, they've got good special effects, but they've cheaped down on it.
But it takes time too. Like that, it takes a lot of time, and that's what really gets.
A big movie studio could be the only people that had enough money to buy a camera to film these big movies, but now you got people that can film movies with just an iPhone. So technology becomes more and more available as time goes by. So I feel I think it comes down to the feel of the movie, the director, all that.
I mean,
Kevin, if you do want to come on, Kevin, and you do want to do a little talking about some Hollywood
because I mean, he has a different insight to it.
We'd love to hear about it. We'd love to hear
that movie, Final Fantasy, The Spirits Within. It's like a pure CGI fest. I love that movie, though.
And that's the thing, though, because again, he is right. It is an art, but can you do the mix of both? Like you can. It just seems like it's so expensive to go one way or go expensive the other way. Is there not somewhere in between where it's like, yeah, man, this is decent? Budgets are blooming to $300 million and $400 million and $600 million.
Yeah, but you got to understand some of that is not just for CGI. That's a lot of actor pay.
Yeah. You're talking about paying the actors. You're talking about
the director behind the thing. Like the only person that can really get like high-end actors for cheap is Christopher Nolan.
No, but then you look at
they're willing to take a pay cut to be in his movies.
That's the whole
link to.
You gotta pay actors. You gotta pay the directors, all that jazz. You gotta have food for these people. You gotta have You gotta have transportation for different things. Then you also have to be able to say, okay, so we're gonna get this out in however many theaters. You gotta put all these press packages. And
all the lunches you gotta provide. All the this, that, there's a whole bunch of things when you hire actors. There are all sorts of stuff that you gotta pay for.
And they break it down into different. They break that down into different sections, obviously. But it's like, but then you gotta worry about the marketing and putting it out there, getting the trailer into all these different theaters, getting news reports on it. All that goes. It's the same thing. Like it's the same with I would say like with video games too. Like there's plenty of video games that like will sit there and they'll say like people will complain about like, well, why doesn't it have this feature? Why doesn't it have that feature? Because they ain't got no money. The people that are investing in it.
And then sometimes people use CGI over practical due to the fact of like, hey, like prime example, The Dark Knight. Like Christopher Nolan wanted to make like his face practical, but the problem with it was the prosthetics would pop his face out more, and he didn't want that. He wanted it to go in, so that's why he went with the CGI face instead of the practical.
And again, I don't mind fixing something up. I don't mind, because if it's mostly real but a tiny bit CGI, like Arnold Schwarzenegger wears green shit on his face now to do the Terminator. It used to be practical. Now he wears a green thing and they just fill it in with the computer. But as long as his whole outfit isn't that way, because it's very noticeable. It's very noticeable when everything is CGI. I sent him a link too, Papa. So we're waiting for Kevin. Kevin is in the industry, so to speak, so he might have a little more insider information on this than we do. I think we've had some good banter on it. We sort of have an idea of like what's going on. It's just, why is it so expensive to put out a Marvel movie now? Besides, I get the actors are getting paid a lot, but they're not getting paid over $50 million. Maybe Robert is.
It's all that post-production shit too, because it's like you can film all this stuff. And we did all this, and then you find out that like you gotta go back and film all this shit again, or you gotta go into post-production and like change a bunch of shit like that. Like
and plus, there is stuff like you can't do practical. There's stuff like in those movies you can't do practical at all. It has to be CGI, VFX.
That is true. It's a giant racket, I tells you. That's what I'm wondering, Callie. It's a giant racket.
So the Legion Slayer was the buzz this weekend. I'm gonna have to do a review on Friday's Legion Slayer on my channel pretty soon. I have to watch what happened. You was there, wasn't you, Bleak, at the end?
Yeah, I was there hanging out.
Yeah, it's a very popular episode. I want to do a live reaction, see how I feel about everything.
Yeah,
you guys see that, I think it was in New York City. Some people like what's it called? Walked into a Pokemon store or something like that and just robbed it.
Oh man, yeah, the Pokemon store robbery, that was screwed up.
Yeah, they're sitting there playing Pokemon. This dude just walks up and just basically holds them up and just takes the cards right out their hand and then just starts smashing cases and just taking and just walk out the door. I was like, dude, that's crazy.
You really all you shop owners out there and everybody that owns comics, really think about getting insurance for your stuff.
Yeah,
it's not a good world that we live in. You can see it all over the news. Everything is awful. Get insurance for your stuff, because that would be terrible. That would be fucking terrible.
It was so because it's like I felt bad. I mean, really bad. Obviously, that it happened, but I just felt bad for all those people in there because they're just like they're just sitting there doing their thing, and next thing you know, like, I mean, someone just walks up to them and then I mean, literally, like they're just sitting there playing the game, and they're all just. It's kind of like one of those weird things. It's like I know not to move, but I'm scared to death because it's like this is ridiculous. We're just playing cards here, and it's just like take all the stuff from you, and then we're gonna walk out the door.
Yeah, nobody wants to lose their existence over a fucking goddamn card, right? Like, are you gonna be a tough guy in that situation? Are you gonna try and no, man? Like, it's just get insurance for your shit. Seriously.
You're gonna step to me. You're gonna step to me. Take him out, Charizard.
Hold on, let me get my Charizard out.
That's the thing. You know, like as someone who's had a situation like that before, I know for me, it's a very stupid decision that I would make, but it doesn't matter though, because for me, I don't like that. Like I hate the whole. I hate the whole feeling of you're gonna make me feel powerless in this moment type thing. So. It happened to me once. It would never happen again. And I'm fully prepared to get shot over something stupid like that, just because the whole fact is that like it happened before. I don't like it, and so
people are actually fully prepared to shoot you, Boston. So
I know that, and
what kind of murder talk did I come into?
It really is a weird situation where it's just like
protect your neck, man. Protect your neck.
I agree. It just really like makes me upset to the point where it's like, you know, it almost makes you want to be like, no, I'm not giving you nothing. Like, come and take it. And it's like, I mean, you know what happens next.
Well, yeah, I'm like that in my house, but like, I don't know. Like, if somebody's robbing a store and I'm in it, am I gonna?
Yeah, obviously.
Am I jumping up? I'm jumping up to protect the chips. I'm not jumping up to protect.
Yeah, we can't be all off like the people in Boston.
No, man.
No, it's just one of those.
Not all Boston strong.
I would never do that in a store, like where there's other people that, like, obviously, like I would never do that. That's the whole reason why what happened to me did happen, because I was with a friend and I wasn't about to sit there and run my mouth at somebody with my friend there, or like something bad could happen to both of us. I was just like, all right, whatever. But it's just one of those things that instill, and I've had people tell me that before, like because like I remember in college, like it happened when I was in college, and it was just like, please don't do what you're saying you're gonna do. It's like please don't be brave like that. Like don't try it. I'm like, I understand that. I just don't like that feeling. So it's just like I almost like if I was by myself, I kind of would try and test it and see what happens, just because.
Boston Chris, I know you have a story from your past, and I know it's semi.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get into it. It's all
so I'm gonna break it down quicker than you will. Boston Chris had a buddy in his school that brought a bunch of cards to school, and Boston said, "Get the fuck, you take that. What are you, fucking moron? Get that shit out of here and take them home, because these cards are worth thousands of dollars. Get them out of here, bro." So don't go around being stupid. That's all I'm saying. Don't go around.
That was different. Like so I'll say this. Like, that was completely yes. I told him not to do that just because I could tell, like, you know, that. But like no, the other situation, like I said, I'm not gonna get into it. But it's just like it was completely different, whole different thing. But it's just one of those things where it's like I have no like I just don't understand why the I guess drive to do something so stupid and so mean to other people is because it's just people enjoying their lives, and here you come to disrupt it.
This is the man we've been waiting for. We've been waiting for. Beckerman, I know you thought it was you. I know you were like, oh yeah, I'm ready.
I was well aware it wasn't me. I've already been here
places at once.
Kevin, how you doing, brother?
I'm well.
So we got some questions.
Church day.
I have questions. Why?
Yeah, I have answers for it.
Why is CGI becoming? Is it like, okay, movies are ballooning that are these great big CGI movies? They're ballooning to $500,000 budgets, $400,000 budgets, and I know it's not all the CGI. A lot of it is a promotion and this, that, and actors and yada yada yada. But these movies are ballooning to that point. The reason we went to CGI in the past was because practical effects had ballooned to a point where it was so expensive to do practical effects, and sometimes you can't do practical effects. So the reason we did that was that in the past, but now it's become the opposite way around. Is there any what's going on? What's happening?
That's such I mean, this one question that you pose could literally take hours to explain, and I won't be that long-winded. What I will say is, I'll give you first an analogy, and then I'll do a breakdown if you wouldn't mind. Let's say it was 125 years ago. You want to do a Western. Well, you would drive out here to Canyon Country. You would build yourself a little mini town, facade in front, and then when you're done, you left it. The cool thing back then is everyone was also looking for work, and the work was essentially cheap in the sense of what there wasn't such a divide between income amounts, let's put it that way. Mm-hmm. And so they were a little kind of closer together when it came to labor. Fast forward, let's say 75 years, and you still want to do a Western. You could drive out there, and there were so many of these places that were still there. All you had to do was just kind of rework it a little bit.
Yeah.
And then you brought in your laborers, you did a show, and then you left. Let's fast forward to, let's say, around 50 years ago. And then you had studios popping up and building everywhere, permanent establishments. Some of these places were actually, they left scenery out. They built a studio around.
Yeah.
And also more people were coming in, and it took less labor to do the same job. So you can now do things also in-house. So you would do maybe some, as the fine gentleman was saying, you could take a bunch of edited shots, do a bunch of shooting in a day, and then edit it and pepper it down the road in your movie or successive movies. So what I'm getting at is you no longer had to build a city, no longer had to bring a bunch of labor. You just brought a few people that was kind of pre-established.
Yeah.
Now let's move forward to even, let's say, I don't know, 2 years ago at most.
Yeah.
You did a whole fucking Godzilla movie in a garage. So before, you would have to build a town. Now, you could do it in a garage.
But why is the Godzilla movie so much more expensive now if you can do it in a garage?
It really wasn't. It was less expensive because you don't have to pay man hours. You don't have to pay certain residuals to certain actors that you normally would have to hire at multi-million-dollar budgets amounts. There's so much that is removed, even though, it might have been money that they were charging on there for certain things. But that's all kind of relative, meaning how much do you want to charge per hour for your editing? How much you want to charge per hour for, and then what businesses? And then, is it your friend? Is it, there's a lot to actually go in there. And again, like I said, there's so much to actually go through in detail that we can be here all day going through examples. But I will say,
Godzilla is a good example that you started. That's a great example of a movie.
But just even 40 years ago, we didn't have what we have.
We had guys in
today, which is you have accountants making more decisions today than anyone else.
Well,
so you had an investor back then, and he would keep eyes on things. But now, that's more accountants going on sets and saying, "Hey, you meeting budget."
Yeah, that's why movies suck now.
It really what it did again. Let's go back where you had. My union was a union that was forced to take TV. No one wanted it. So what you had was a bunch of vaudevillians, a bunch of classically trained individuals that were now dipping their toes into something that was never done before. Well, again, you did it in studios, you did it off Broadway, you did it so many different ways that you didn't have any accounts or anyone there. Everyone thought it would fail. So you had art in TV from the 40s, 50s, 60s. But when the 70s came around and up to the 80s, it was all accounts because they're like, wow, this has been around for 3 decades. We're making money. They got color. This ain't going away anytime soon. So what you have now is you have individuals that are going, we can capitalize on pre-existing both markets and established base systems. How am I saying that? Infrastructure. Because everyone has TVs now, whereas one person could afford a TV maybe on the block. We have streaming services where you had to buy cable even just 30 years ago to luckily get more than one. You know what I mean? The evolution has now gotten to a de-evolution into what our expectations are in some regards. And part of that is also MTV. You got all these shaky camera shit going on, and that's part of the.
Let me smaller down the problem that I'm trying to figure out. What I'm trying to figure out is, if we keep making superhero movies that are $400 million budgets that only make $600 million in the theater, we're not going to have any superhero movies. How do we make superhero movies for $200 million budgets or $180 million budgets that actually... Because then these movies are mostly CGI. Let's be honest.
I'm there with you.
How do we get this CGI to be either cheaper, or do we start doing something different?
It actually is cheaper. It's how many different businesses you want. And let me start with this example. I don't know if everyone knows, but I was actually the animated Spawn in the Spawn movie. Now there was 57 different animated companies that were working on it, and they're all bidding against one another. And the reason why they chose 57 different companies to do all the work is because they got the cheapest bidders out of 100.
Right.
So what they're constantly doing is they are trying to constantly get it less expensive. But that stated, one of the animated companies was a son of a person that directly won the bid because they knew so it's all insider trader on that bullshit too. So you got inflated prices because of that. And answer to your question, it can happen, but we kind of promoted this by saying that this Marvel movie was the greatest. Well, now they're like, all right, so how do we one up that? Well, let's add this. Like you said before, there are certain things that you just can't do. You can't blow a regular person apart.
No, you can't.
Like a Deadpool and think that he's just going to come back. So something was forced in that regards to be that, right? Well, we as watchers kind of want more and more and more.
I think Clive Barker could figure it out. Hold on. I think Clive Barker could figure out how to blow up a person, practical effects. I think he can do that.
And what I'm getting at is, one, we would have to kind of start going away, which we have. Two, more people would have to be more vocal about, look, we're looking for a true storyline and something that draws us into the cinema than you thinking that every time you have to fire off a bomb or create these on-edge emotions or triggering our ADD every 30 seconds. That scientifically it's there, but we're all getting burned out, and that's what even you're saying. So one, we would have to say, look, we're boycotting. Two, we would have to voice as a community and look, this is what we're looking for. And three, someone on the other side has to be some continuity of service. Someone has to, like a Deadpool, Ryan Reynolds that loves the shit for what it is and wants to best translate to the audience member not only their envisionment of what it is, but not insulting them. And unfortunately, that's what I think we've gotten to without most people realizing is we're being insulted.
Yeah, I would say so. And again, I love cinema. I love movies. I'm a big fan. Always have been. And I say cinema because the movies that I truly love are cinema movies. And you gotta say, I think, was it Scorsese? These movies now, they're more of a roller coaster ride than anything. So, are they real pure cinema? Some of them can be. Some of these superhero stories, like I cried in the Wonder Woman movie when she had her shield and she was getting shot at, and nobody was helping her. There's emotional scenes in some of these, and that's what we want to tap into when it comes to.
What you're, in my opinion, describing is not only great writing, but great directing, and that what you just described had very little to do with what you're actually seeing. The scene
was powerful.
It is right, and don't get me wrong. Let's say it's even CGI, but you already were written attachment to her. I mean, you've been following through this movie this individual, and you've already grown attached to the storyline, not just. What you're seeing is enticing.
Powerful superhero moments can be written very well.
I agree.
The problem
Dr.
is
Doom.
that Hollywood thinks that the way they're going to save money is using AI to write the scripts. But that's where the argument, where Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, they were talking to Joe Rogan. They're saying, AI has no soul. You can ask AI to write you anything, and it has no soul. It's not going to make you laugh. It's not going to make you cry. It's all generic.
I'm going to give you an analogy that was given to me by soap opera people. So when I got in the industry, soap operas were still around everywhere. So we used to have anywhere from 3 to 5 soap writers, and they rotate. And so there's been times when we've had to get all 3, 4, 5 writers together to go, look, you guys got to hammer this scene out, or hammer how this is supposed to go forward, or you're not properly reflecting what's going on in the background. Nowadays, what you have is one person with the CGI thing, and then they throw it at almost like editor type people, which now takes 1 or 2 writers to go in on the background and go, let's see if this works. So what they essentially did is they removed 4 to 5 writers per script.
They've also, if you don't know the latest news on Stranger Things, I think they got busted using ChatGPT to write their final episode.
Help them with the script, yeah.
Let's say hypothetical, you've been running let's say a soap opera for 30 years.
Yeah.
You can't sit there and think that you can keep that all in your head.
No,
But if you go to ChatGPT and say, hey, look, pull me up my scene of da, and then it tells you what's been going on, I have no problem.
Yeah, but aren't there, so now I'm going to, if I'm, now we're talking to something different, but now I'm a comic book guy. I'm the chief and editor of Marvel, and I know Beckerman knows everything about comics. Don't I hire Beckerman to be my comic book knowledge guy and say, hey, Beckerman, can we do this? No, we can't do this. This happened. This happened. Don't they have archival people that know everything about DC or know everything about Marvel. So you have to automatically assume that you can go to one of these guys and say,
no, because let's use an analogy of newspapers. Most newspapers are not around. They don't have the budget. So where are you going to find a budget to pay someone like that? Have them on call at 24/7 or even 12 hours a day, or go conventionally 8 hours a day.
He's hired. He's
days a week. You're going to pay this guy for one. You get how often?
Some of these guys. Well, if they were a better company, they'd have guys like that that were grandfathered in and want to be a part of the company and want to say, no, I want to stay here forever because
you're preaching to the choir when it comes to shit like that. You're talking to a guy that watched thousands of people walk away because they lost their job. Right now, very few people are working right now.
Yeah,
that I know of, and a lot of it is they're taking the business, going different places, or they're using labor that has no idea what they're doing. But that's also because they're able to get away with so much money utilizing the CGI, not having to pay people. So the amount of money that they're saving on this is astronomical, and the fact that they're still fighting that they can't say that they can pay labor conventional or competitive wage is BS because they've been around since 2013 making money.
It is obviously BS because they're paying these astronomical prices to get these fucking movies made.
But when it comes to contract, they're still not
whether
giving
they're paying 50, whether they're paying 1,000 people or 2 people, which obviously where they're going to a company that has 2 people, they're making all the CGI. So these 2 people get our $100,000 instead of these 1,000 people. The 1,000 people it seems better. I'm just not even in just like a ethical standpoint.
Let's
take ethics out of it. Let's take ethics out of it. It just seems better because I like reality better than I like CGI. CGI is like shit.
When you edit, let's say hypothetically, I had 1,000 people walking down the street.
Yeah.
When you record that, especially if you have good mics and shit, you can kind of truly feel that in a movie theater, especially with today's audio sound systems.
Absolutely.
When you VR that shit, when you just go ahead and CGI in there, you're not getting any low end, and the low end that you do is fake, so it doesn't feel real. And then all your high end and mids, they're like synth waves. They're like
a lot of like I said, it feels weightless.
When you see a crowd going down the street and it's CGI. Yeah. The reason why you're not believing it is because they're not even putting in real audio from real crowds.
It feels weightless. It feels
correct.
Yeah, it just feels.
There it is. To some point, just try to make a practical portal.
Yeah, that's fair. No,
you're not. The scary thing though is when AI started. They could make those AI videos of Will Smith eating a bowl of spaghetti and start going everywhere and the noodles and everywhere. But now when they do it, like it looks almost exact. So the scary thing is like they are getting closer and closer to like not being able to tell what is
detection
real
is getting
and what
difficult.
Not.
Yeah.
That's why I like Corridor Crew. Then that they'll show you exactly.
It is getting better, and it's we were talking budget before.
Are you being called upon?
Budget's limitless. You can do a certain clip that people couldn't tell.
Are you being called upon to use AI in as technology grows in your field?
Not that I've personally utilized, but that doesn't mean that I haven't seen it utilized. I've worked like K-pop concerts and shit.
Yeah,
they're doing everything from 3D stuff to when they're showing, because everything's video walls, on these type of shows. A lot of it is CGI video walls that they're showing. It's all shit. It's this.
Yeah. Oh, let me make you big for a second here.
It's this type of stuff. You're getting this integrated in the movies.
Yeah,
I like that. I love that you have that. I love Murder Drones.
Awesome.
Just got the post.
Yeah, I highly recommend you guys go check that out. It's free on YouTube.
Yeah, that is sort of a weird discussion that I'm interested in these days. Why are movies so expensive since they're not using very much practical effects? And don't get me wrong, just because I'm a practical effect guy, I know there needs to be a blend. I love a good blend of practical and special effects. I'm a very big fan of that. Including miniatures. Let's add miniatures to the mix because miniatures should be added to the mix.
I can tell you one thing. They always, and it's the number one thing you can always see if it's done poorly, but the use of guns. The use of guns in movies and TV shows and stuff. All the time, most of the time, the bullet coming out, the flash coming from the muzzle and stuff, and that it's all CGI. It's all fake, and that's
like the first Star Wars movie where they're swinging across, and what you hear is
totally
45 cal being shot off in the original movie.
Yes,
just because of Brandon Lee, and then you got the whole Alec Baldwin thing.
Baldwin, yeah.
And I don't know how he still has a career. Like he's coming out like some movie I just saw. He's
technically it's not. Yeah, like I don't know much about the trial, but there is a gun expert on the
Well, what the idea?
She's in big trouble. Let's put it that way.
Supposed to hold on to that weapon at all times, and it's not supposed to be given to anybody other than the actor. And it's supposed to be.
Yeah, she didn't do the safety checks.
As soon as
at
that
all.
weapon was touched by
No
anyone
safety
else,
checks, and they had just finished shooting with. They had just finished practicing with it somewhere, and she didn't get it back. She didn't safety check it. Like, that's just bad.
yeah, she that was an irresponsible individual that
She's
needed
like,
not to
and
be
she
in.
wasn't an older person either. She was fairly young for being in the field.
I think this was her first. I correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this was her first big production.
She was pretty young.
If it is, then she was supposed to be oversight. There was supposed to be someone there that actually supposed to be. I wasn't very privileged, privy, and I didn't really look much into it. But,
so
but as the person that's supposed to be doing it for the first time, a lot of times your mentor or somebody above you is supposed to be there.
I can't imagine being Alec Baldwin and doing it by accident. Could you imagine that? I couldn't even imagine doing that to somebody and that happening like immediately.
You think he was more pissed that he didn't have it on tape?
He is a weirdo. Let me be honest. He is a weirdo. I'm not saying I like the man. I'm just saying.
No, I get it.
Not a good situation to be in.
Yeah, because he literally he has to live with that the rest of his life, and I don't think I'd be just hard to deal with. To know that you did
for
that.
me, it would be impossible. For him, maybe not. But for me, that would be that'd be a nutter of a situation, man. I don't know if
He's got some new project with a bunch of other big actors. I forgot what it is.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do a new project after that either.
I couldn't be another actor and work with him.
That's true. That's true too. Like you have a risk now to work with this guy,
and a reputation.
Yeah, well, because he came out with some interviews afterwards, and he didn't seem
remorseful.
He didn't seem bothered. It's like, Alec, buddy, your acting has never been that good, and it's still not that good.
Yeah, there's certain individuals that are just class acts in the industry. I'll tell you.
Yeah. He had a reality show after that, and he was pretty messed up from it. Was he messed up from it? Because I saw some interviews, and I was like, oh, bro.
I got to stop you guys for a second, because I just found something I forgot. I forgot not only did I own, but I got all mad about it at one point, and then forgot about it.
All right.
This is a remark, or I think they sold it as a head sketch, and it's clearly a remark, and I got super annoyed when it came. This is Harley Quinn by Paul Dini. I don't hate it as much now. Is that weird? At the time, I was really mad about it.
Why does it look like Quagmire?
I mean, yeah. The
dude, that looks like Quagmire. That looks like Quagmire. That's fucking.
I forgot all about that piece.
Quagmire dressed in drag, apparently.
For like a week, a few years ago.
Nice.
That was funny.
No, that is funny. That is pretty.
It's funny how things that seem important in that moment kind of aren't.
So, Kevin, how you been, brother? It's been a minute since you've been hanging on church. I've seen you in the chat, of course, but
I have a movies question for Kevin. You're a big signature collector.
Oh, God,
What were your top moments of 2025? What were your favorite SIGs you got?
I would say my biggest thing about signatures is I get to meet people and have lengthy conversations. So it's kind of
and that's one thing I love about listening to you talk about your signatures.
Oh, well, thanks. It's interesting because some people I really enjoy re-seeing. And so one of the person I re-seen that I truly enjoyed hanging out with was Jeremy Adams and Tim Sheridan. Actually, those two people. And the reason why is when I went to San Diego Comic-Con this year or last year, and I actually was starting to have a little panic attack. Saw Jeremy Adams, and I'm like, dude, can I hang out with you? He's like, yeah. So as he was signing my books, I was actually behind his booth, behind him, just hanging out and just looking through his stuff. So that was a big thing for me.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Seeing Mirko Andolfo again, because she my son and I, we had another channel, and we used to always do interviews every week on Saturday, because we know so many people, and because Mirko Andolfo's English wasn't that well, she made promise that she would want to do and give us an okay. So I saw her last year, and she's like, "Hi, my English is good. Can we do the interview now?" So I had a nice conversation about that with her, and it was just a treasure to not only have a lengthy conversation with her in English, but how willing she was to just hang out. So that was really cool.
Is Mirko Andolfo Spanish?
No, she's Italian, I want to say.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I think she's Italian.
And God, who else? All right, so Rob Liefeld, I haven't seen him and told him about this almost for years. So anyways, my dad went to the Youngblood signing event back over at Golden Apple when Youngblood first dropped back in 1992. That was on my birthday, and not only was I working, but I had to go attend my own birthday party, so I didn't get to go. I didn't realize that my dad stood in line for 8 hours to get that signature for me. So he gave me that book on my birthday, and I ended up seeing Rob on again a few days shy of my birthday and told him, "Hey, dude, my dad got this for me on my birthday. I wanted you to know that, I'm here basically around my birthday, and I just wanted you to know this whole story." He was pretty tickled by it. So that was really awesome. Rick, as always, seeing Tony Fleeks, because he's now turning into kind of like a buddy of mine. And Rodney Barnes, that guy has got stories and is just so interesting because of we work in the same entertainment industry, so we tend to start talking industry shit. So I would say those are my top 5 off the top of my head right now. I mean, I know I saw Dan Slott and he signed a bunch of,
You've seen everybody. Come on, bro. I've watched your show. You literally get so many signatures, dude. It's crazy.
I mean, you're definitely in the right area for it, right? Like, you're going to get top tier signings. Everybody's going to do, like Golden Apple you talked about. They get amazing signings. Like, I feel like we do pretty well in Kansas City, but it's kind of the same people. But you guys get, like, the whole industry comes to you.
That must be because of the cons, you know what I mean? Between San Diego, LA, the one here in Anaheim.
Well, look at how many people probably have meetings in LA.
Yeah. See, and that's the thing I am discovering. See, like even McFarlane just moved back here right after Pasadena and Altadena burned up. He moved into it, and then he was doing. He was raising money and he was doing, charitable events. So what I've been finding out is he has personally been calling in artists and creators to his new studio that he's set up. I don't know if anyone really knows about it. You might be hearing it here first. So he's been having people just spontaneously come in. He's been putting out a word. Hey, if you know where I'm at, come on in. I want to hang out. And if you don't, let me start putting the word out to certain people that can come on in here. And I want to start possibly considering certain collaborations. What you're seeing is more work of his being done in Marvel. He's doing, what is that? His McFarlane toy versions of variants that are coming out, which I think final orders today on some of those books. And yeah, you're starting to see more of his tendril starting to kind of get out there in this LA area. And for all I know, maybe he might want to start his own little con. That wouldn't put me, I wouldn't surprise me. Because I know that there's things that have been wanting to do out there in the Pasadena area, and he might be the first to do it.
That's pretty cool.
Interesting. Breaking news. I don't have a biggie breaking news.
No, you need the biggie breaking news.
I need the biggie breaking news. I have to ask him if I could use it one day. Hey, can I use your breaking news?
Yeah, this area is pretty cool. And now that we've got a couple other, this is what I recommend if there's any shops out there that are looking to kind of reinvent themselves or remake themselves. What Revenge of Comics and Pinball has done is first they took over a little place that was almost like on a strip mall, and they opened up their comics. But what they did is they made sure that they can entertain. So they have their gaming area. They have an area that you can just watch TV and movies. They have music piping in. They have 2 separate rooms of pinball. You have a mystery box that you can pull out various movies or CDs, either on DVD or CD. What they've done is they've thrown all the little geeky, nerdy shit all into one place, knowing that one thing don't work. Comics don't work. Just movies don't work. Or the card games are doing well, but if you put them all together. So, and then when that was gaining success, they made sure that they had an area in the back that they can hold events. So the annual block parties is rivaling most cons around here nowadays. It only took them 3 years to get that, where people are clamoring to get in. And then they took over next door. So now they have Revenge of Coffee. And in there, as opposed to just relying on coffee, they have the card games in there that extend over from the other place that in case it gets too busy.
So you're telling me Todd moved into that burned down area is what he did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I think he was already living there when the fires happened because him and Wendy got displaced. Rob Liefeld talked about it on his podcast because his wife Joy actually found them a temporary place to live.
Oh, wow.
While that was going on.
Wow. And that's what spurred the whole charitable event is when they got displaced.
Yeah.
Like, this ain't just us. And they were what is it, Texas or something like that? They were between 2 or 3 different places. And he was looking to possibly eliminate one and be more resident in one.
Everyone's got their feelings about Todd, but I love him, and I'm always happy to hear.
Oh yeah, and I don't want to hear anybody lost their home.
No, I like hearing good things about Todd though too. You know, he's doing charitable shit. He's doing. I like Todd. Thanks.
Last question, Kevin. Ballpark. So outside of conventions, like more so like store signings, more the one-offs that you went to. How many signings do you think you went to last year?
Not many in comparison to years before.
I might be thinking 2024 then because I do have a hard time telling the years apart.
2024, I had over 1,450 books signed, and those books were
the
not
one I'm thinking of.
singly
That's
signed.
the one I'm thinking of.
The year before was 1,300 and some odd books signed. The last year wasn't as many. That stated Weisner, I think that's his name, right? The guy who does gargoyles and shit like that.
Okay.
And then he did
Greg Weiss. Greg Weiss, I think his name is.
And he did Spectacular Spider-Man. I had him sign just him, which he even looked at and goes, "Dude, you're pushing this." I had him sign around 80 or 85 books.
Oh, yeah, you're pushing.
Because I had him do my whole Spectacular Spider-Man, and then I had him do all my...
But you're not doing it to flip them, right? Are you flipping them, or are you just doing it because you love collecting them?
Oh my God, I got so many books. So for instance, I spec. And the reason why I spec isn't just for the obvious, but because of where I live. And I'm able to walk by certain offices and I hear conversations. So when I hear certain things, I know what they're talking about. I knew Exquisite Corpses was going to be a movie 6 months even before they announced, not because anyone told me, but I was hearing conversations and people were talking in code, and I go, I know what that is. So same thing with a lot of other stuff. So to answer, I need to start selling. I need it, and I do. Like I have probably 9 of the Redcoat books. You know, I'm just waiting to hit up Jeff again because he told me last year in April 23rd that Redcoat was going to be a movie and that Geiger was still working. So I got like 9 of those books. I'm just having Ren to sign. So I'm ready to sell. I'm too lazy.
Band of Brothers is starting back up in February. You can always come on sell on Band of Brothers auction.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Bleak. And more than likely, I'll be taking you up on that. So yeah, I'll look for some signed books to be sold on Bleaker's channel.
and I'll buy those books.
All right. Hey, and those of which that know me personally, I'm not saying that you're. You know, I reach out to me. Just put it that way, and we'll see what we.
I love a signed book.
And again, if you know me personally, don't wait for it to go on auction. Reach out to me and say, "Hey, Kev, would you so happen to have this?" And we'll see what we can work out.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, Kev. If we're ever at the same con, man, I don't want to get behind you and getting the autograph. Man.
No, me neither, bro. I'm like
Yeah,
89 books. I'm out.
I promise at cons I'm not that guy.
Kevin, you need to be going to the next biggest con ever, and the next biggest con ever is the Kansas City Comic Con. The Planet Comic Con.
Oh, nice.
Look at that.
Nice. Yeah, brother. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
Man, we had a great time at that wrestling show, man. We were sitting there with
Jason Aaron.
We
Aaron
didn't
and
get
Kyle Strum came out with us.
we didn't get autograph one, but it was fun though. Anyway, it was good, man.
Yeah, and thank you, Bobby, for not bringing any books. I do appreciate that.
Did you guys see Biggie Shaq's baseball card he got today? He showed Biggie Shaq just showed Macho Man in a baseball card.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's so good.
Here's Ric Flair in his natural state.
Oh God, I got a Ric Flair comic book.
Oh wow.
Woo! Yeah. Style and profiling.
I'm not gonna lie, that's not a good natural state. His hand is in a weird position, and his mouth.
I put it in that position.
Yeah, good. Whew. That's close call because it wasn't great.
Yeah, that was kind of on me.
Rick, what are you doing, man? What are you doing, bro?
I took Brother Joe those gifts, man. He was happy, man. Yeah,
he posted it. Yeah, he put it on IG, so I saw that.
A broken chair leg and some rags.
No scavenging this. He wouldn't have been able to scavenge this show. Everything was separated.
Yeah, well, he would have found a way, man. He would have said, "Hey, buddy, let me get that Band-Aid over there, whatever it is," and shit. Yeah.
But I'll tell you what. Kyle noticed he wasn't there. He was like, "Hey, where's our buddy with the dog?" And I said, "No dog at this show. That place was a little different." I liked all the amenities, Bobby. I don't know about you, but I kind of missed ball. We're more part of the show there, like.
Yeah, it was like you said.
I didn't feel afraid that anyone was going to land on me.
Yeah, right, man. It was cool. It had its give and takes, like you said. I was able to drink my beers and eat. They had food, but if you check out Old Wolf's show, the Trainwreck Thursday, I jumped on there, and I filmed pretty much the whole wrestling show, man. And him and Gene, there was no sound. They were making up their own names for the wrestlers, and it's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, they were having a good old time. But speaking of Jason, when you had brought that he was there, he actually talked to me at the end there, and he wants to come back. He wants to try it at the other venue too.
Hell yeah, man!
So he'll be coming to the next one too.
Yeah, we was leaving the show.
This wasn't your venue this time, was it? This was not your venue this time?
No, this wasn't the regular place. They did it at a comedy club. So there was like.
So I tried to look for it live.
Tables.
I tried to look for it live because I do have the Patreon thing, and I couldn't.
Yeah, it was on there.
Was it on there? Like I couldn't. Like I didn't. Maybe I just don't know how to use fucking Patreon. That's very possible.
It could happen.
I was looking for it. It was on Thursday, right? Thursday night?
Yep. It was on Thursday night.
I was looking for it. I couldn't get it. I could find other things on there, and I don't know. Weird. I'll have to look again. What you got there, Bobby?
We had a good time.
Bobby always showing off some banger books.
TM, are you still there, TM?
Yeah, New Teen Titans. There you go.
I'm surprised this book isn't signed. Bobby's very similar to Kevin in that he's big in the signature. So am I, though. I love getting signatures.
Yeah,
I always find it weird to go up to these guys. I'm like really shy when it comes to going up and asking for a signature for some reason. I don't know what it is. I know I should, but it's just I'm like, hey, hi, I really like you. Could you sign my book?
This issue here, man,
I feel weird about it sometimes. I agree with that.
I'm a big Perez fan. I got some of my them autographs, some of these Titans, but this was the first one. Like I didn't know he was doing the Titans. I didn't know. I wasn't a big DC guy, and I found this issue 10 was the first one that I found, and I was like, wow, him and Marv Wolfman were doing this. I said, this is cool. So I had to go back, and I bought, this was issue 9.
Oh, yeah, I need to get that one. I like that cover. I love that cover.
Yeah, that's a cool-ass cover, man. Yeah, it's badass. And there's number 8.
I got that one, yeah.
A Day in the Life, yeah. There's number 7.
Yeah, got that one. That's, yeah.
The Fatal 5, or whatever them guys are.
Oh, that's the first cover appearance of Trigon.
Number 6, yeah.
Yeah, 5 is the first appearance of him.
Number 5.
There you go. That's the first appearance of him in comics. Yeah.
Number 4. Yeah. What this is cool, man. Where they fighting the Justice League versus the Titans. You see Robin take out Green Lantern in like 2 moves.
Yeah.
He like puts his yellow cape over his ring and gives him a back kick. I like, damn, yeah, Robin's a badass and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I still need 4. I got 3, but I need 4, 2, and 1.
Number 3.
Yeah, that one's the first appearance of the Fearsome 5.
Bobby's got an awesome collection of books.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the biggest book in the run. There is that one.
Number 2, yeah. I got a couple, and then I got a couple of number 1. I got another number 1. I know it's signed. Yeah, with an autograph set. Yeah.
Yeah.
Claim.
Claim.
There you go. There you go. First appearance of Raven, Cyborg, and Starfire.
Yeah, I wanted to show TM those, man. Yeah, so I was a big Perez fan, so when I seen him doing those, I jumped on him. And then, I showed you that painting, but I found this one today at the thrift store. I'm going to do I found this Cityscape, and I'm either going to do my first thing was a Galactus, but I don't know, I might just have Spidey swinging over, but yeah.
What about Godzilla?
Yeah, Spidey's been done. Do Godzilla. Yeah.
Godzilla fighting Mothra.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, Godzilla.
Oh my god. I love that because because there's other people that do this kind of art. They draw little ghosts or something on them, or they draw like and I've seen another guy that does like balloons, but he'll put like string through the art, or he'll like burn the edge of the art.
They'll even go into the frame and
make
the frame a part of the picture.
I've seen a guy do a blaster from a Star Wars, what was it, an ATST, and it like blasted out the frame. It was really cool.
Yeah, man. Those are cool. Yeah, I was inspired, like I seen them dudes, so I was like, me, man, I'm like, hell, I'll try it myself, yeah. Raven.
Hello.
Oh, yeah. I love that. Look at the thighs on her, man.
That's a thick Raven, boy, yeah.
Has you not heard of little pasties? You can hide those nips, baby. You don't have to have them just,
Man, she's free spirited, bro. She's free spirited, man.
That are designed to give nerds boners.
She's free. Pierce, and she's got a chain going between the two.
Just Nate's comments.
Hey, don't ruin my fantasy here.
Not like a vein.
Look at them knees.
What's going on? Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's great. It's a really nice piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an ass that makes any toilet beg for the brown.
Jesus.
401. I might put that.
I'm reporting all of you.
I'm fairly positive that we're on a watch list anyway, so don't worry about it.
No, there's the joke from the Naked Gun, the most recent one.
So, have you guys all got that thing where what you watch the most on YouTube? It came out at the beginning of the year. Did you guys notice that it wasn't for certain comic book channels? They didn't show you. It just said comic community. Have they lumped us? Have they lumped us all into one small community and put us somewhere in the furthest reaches of comic book land that can possibly be? Because it wasn't like, oh, you watched Biggie Shack or you watched TM or you watched. No, it was comic community was the entire thing, which I found a little weird. Found it a little weird. YouTube.
No, I didn't even think about it until you brought it up right now.
I don't know what you're up to, YouTube, but I don't like it.
See, I like to think of it more as like when the Mandalorians in The Mandalorian when he meets like Bo-Katan and them.
Yes, yeah.
And he's like, wait, you took your helmets off, and they give him that look like, oh, you're one of those. I think that's YouTube's version of being like, oh, you're one of them.
That was a great pull. I like that.
I feel like that's what YouTube has done to us. They're like, oh.
Yeah. Oh.
You get to go over here.
So you're one of them.
You didn't get a YouTube year in review, Nate? Come on, man. You probably did. You just don't know.
Yeah, I think they took it away pretty quick.
Did they take it away quick?
It only lasted a week, I think, right?
Yeah.
I never saw mine.
Yeah. Now, usually January is the longest month. Does anybody feel like it's flying by?
No, I don't. Oh. I feel like it's the longest fucking month of all my life.
I just feel like yesterday was like the first, man. Like, I feel like this month is flying by.
I'm like, dude, I've shoveled so much snow. I've seen so much snow. It's not great. It's the worst.
Must suck to suck, man.
Sucks to suck.
Once.
I hate you. You know what?
It hasn't really been bad here this year for snow.
And yeah, it's usually TM's way worse than I am. Apparently I'm getting hit.
Oh,
hard.
don't worry. He's plenty worse than you are.
Yeah. I hear you.
About snow.
Yeah.
I had a frost warning on my car come up once this year. Is that
Mr. California over here. I've got the best weather. I've got all the beaches. Everyone wears a tube top.
I love how he's just like, I had a frost warning come up in my car once. Like,
yeah, if we're shoveling snow here in the beach area, it's totally different. It's the different snow altogether.
Yeah, actually, if it snowed in California, it'd probably shut that fucker down pretty quick, I would imagine.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. The beauty is where I live, I can travel an hour in any direction other than west. I only have to travel 15 minutes, but I can hit the beach. I can hit a desert. I can hit the mountains and go skiing. In an hour travels anywhere. I can be anywhere.
So you're really in a good spot, is what you're telling me.
Kind of, yeah. I just stay away from all that shit.
Are you an avid indoorsman like I am?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Indoors is just the best place, man.
Listen, I bought a lot of extra special blankets to keep my indoor. Like I've really curated my indoor life.
Nice.
I'm working on it for a while.
We spent enough time outside as kids.
I spent a lot of time outside, and again, I don't drink anymore, so.
There you have it.
My mom
prove I was outside once.
It's better to stay inside. And the world is built for someone like me now. So before I used to have to go outside, but now I can order groceries. I can order food. Nothing is unobtainable if you don't have to leave your house to get anything anymore. Mr. Biggie Shack is back in the house.
Hey, Biggie.
Biggie.
I do anyway, though. I like to go outside sometimes and be like, you know what? There is an outdoors.
You're weird.
I know. I force it, though. I'm like, well, not my weirdness. That just comes naturally. But I force myself to go outside.
I'm glad you're breaking that down for us.
Papa Wheelie, are you feeling all right, buddy?
He's feeling great. He just got a Thundercats 9.8.
Oh, yeah. Really? Yeah, all of a sudden, not looking so bad now, are you?
Right.
He just got it today. Well, he didn't get it, but he got told that he's getting it.
Congratulations, Papa, man. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, that's a frick.
I hope you're feeling okay.
Yeah, very generous of Steppo. From his personal collection, I think he said.
Yes.
Yep.
He's only got one of them, I believe.
A first printing 9.8 Thundercat CGC.
Crazy.
Oh.
That's not an easy to get book, I don't think.
It's not. Nope. It is not.
Do you have one, Bleak?
I have.
Like a 9.8 first printing CGC 9.8.
I had a couple, but they're not 9.8s and they're not first prints. But it's okay. It's all right.
How come you don't have one? Why come?
Why come? Because I wanted Papa to have them all. I was like, you know what? I hope Papa gets them all.
That was my gift to Papa. I was giving you the biz for him.
No, I'm really happy for him. Actually, I think it's great.
Who wouldn't be? Yeah. Everybody knows that's like his book. He loves that book.
No, that's super cool, man. So,
Even though He-Man's better than Thundercats.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I got a He-Man number. I got the first He-Man Papa. Do you have one of those?
There's Ray showing off some Thundercats.
Thundercats, ho! Where is
Dynamite? The Dynamite series.
Jesus. Is that Perillo? Did I just see?
Leg? That looks like Perillo, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah.
Bob is dealing with swollen feet and legs.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's not good.
That's not good.
Take care of yourself, buddy.
Do you have to, can you, like, I don't know how that all works. Can you, like, put your feet up or something like that? Like, elevate your legs and stuff? I don't know how it all works.
I wouldn't recommend getting any tattoos if you got swollen
No,
legs.
don't get tattoos.
It's bad for you.
Don't get tattoos. Not great. It's hard? Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, Papa. I'm sorry, buddy. I hope you feel better, man.
You getting some ink, Biggie?
I've never thought about it or wanted to, but
I'm sort of
if I did, I would.
Yeah, I'm sort of surprised you don't have one, Biggie, to be honest.
Well, if I ever did get a tattoo, I would get elephant ears around my junk to make my dick look like a.
And that's probably why Biggie has no tattoos.
Yep.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, Jesus. Oh.
Now, were you guys talking about the Tynion stuff being made into a movie?
Yeah, well, Exquisite Corpses, I know that's the big news right now, right?
Well, the other one that was attached to that was Room Service. Does anyone? Yeah. So I know nothing of. Was Room Service just a one of those Kickstarter type things?
No, it was from Image.
From Image.
No shit.
That's not a book I got.
I don't think anyone got it. It was a one shot.
Oh, I'm sure Marcus got it. And that dude loves his Tynion.
I think it was early
I
Image.
that one got past me. I got everything of his that I know of. I never saw that book.
Prelude to a short film by Tynion. This is Room Service number 0.
Right.
Brutal glimpse into wealth without limits as a desperate man on the brink of losing his family strikes a dangerous bargain with a mysterious caretaker. All right, pretty ambiguous.
But again, I don't. Does anyone remember when it came out or anything? I mean, it says 24.
2024, yeah.
I never saw it on the shelves. Never heard anybody talk about it.
I never even heard about it being like at all. Like no solicits or no nothing.
That's point.
Weird. I thought it was like really like I thought it was like maybe like 2010ish, but no, it came out like 2 years ago. That's crazy.
Yeah, what blows my mind is again, I don't ever recall. Again, I'm such an indie guy that I don't ever remember this crossing. It's weird. This one is anomalous to me because it just popped up out of nowhere. It's why I'm asking people, do you own it? Did you read it? Do you know it?
No.
I can't find a single person.
No. I had stopped collecting. I'd stopped collecting new comics by then, though.
Papa, you read it though, right?
To put my
Papa
feet
read it.
Wow, that's
not my tingling.
That's awesome, dude.
Thanks, Papa.
Yeah, so weird.
The 6 series is supposed to be shaping up to be crazy. Isn't that done? Who's the Blumhouse or did they do Something Is Killing the Children? Is that who owns that property?
Yeah, they took up they took that up. Yeah.
The rumor I'm hearing is that what they used to do back in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, and it stopped them.
This is only one. This is only one comic book, eh? This is only one comic book. There's no number 1, 2. This is like Room Service 0. So it's one comic book.
Yeah, it's a one shot. That's why I was wondering if it was a Kickstarter.
That's probably why nobody talked about it was because it was like one comic.
They used to sign exclusivity in movies. So what they would do is they would not only say, hey, look, you're not only writing for us, but we'll pay you annually. So we have first shot of giving you option to these titles.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not, the rumor I've been hearing is that he's possibly considering signing on to an exclusivity under the Tiny Onion thing. So it allows him to then create his own, how should I put this? Kind of like what they did with the guy from Planet Death, Colston. He already did John Wick, and then he created this sub company through that. And now he's able to publish all these titles, trying to make another movie. So that's what I heard James is trying to do, is model that. So I heard that he's trying to get signed as that corporation to be able to be exclusive to certain whoever. There's only like two businesses.
That makes the most sense, right? You don't make shit off being a writer in comic books. Well, you do, but not really.
No, that's why a lot of them.
But if you could sell your property to TV and movies,
and then get a franchise deal on it, much like that was how we'll call it.
The Boys.
And just look at how many writers already do that.
I just want the franchisey shit. And they're like, all right, So
though, for most of your writers and artists or comic creators in general, studios have really changed up how they license things, though, and it's not really the payday it once was.
It isn't. Unless you sign these type exclusivities with them, where you're saying that I can give you a certain amount of
everybody. That's not available to everybody. And I'm going off of a conversation I had with an acquaintance of mine, where he was kind of giving me the behind the curtain kind of look at how his dealings were going with studios. Is that, I mean, you're not getting very much money at all to license, but the time periods are much shorter. That they have to that I know I'm not allowed to say the name of the studio, so I'm not. But I mean, obviously, this is coming from Scotty Young, and a property that he owns. They talk to him, and like they have to clear certain markers by certain dates for the license to get continued. And the more markers you clear, then he's going to get more money.
So let's use Scotty as an instance. I know that he told me about when he was first doing Strange Academy about 6 months before he actually dropped it. So that's why I went so heavy on it.
Do you know that I ate chicken wings while he wrote that?
No.
Yeah. Interesting side note. Him and I met because we frequent the same establishment for lunch. And he writes there. He likes to be in public when he writes. He puts the headphones in and he buckles down. Okay. And I was every day I would see him there, and I would eat my chicken wings and fries, which is much how I got this shape. And anyway, I told him because he was like, yeah, you never came over until like way later. And I was like, well, you always looked busy on your laptop. He's like, actually, I was writing Strange Academy. It helped him to go to public to do it. So yeah, I ate chicken wings while that book got written.
So this, so in the case of that example, he was given basically, if I recall, a 3-year. Because the standard is around 1 to 3 years on options, and that allows the studio to go ahead and then take it to their higher ups, and then check it out.
Yeah, so you think about this though, you'd think it'd be dead in the water due to the fact that it's one freaking issue. How do you make a movie out of one issue comic?
So things like that. Let's use that. Then I can segue to that. What that really is that they're saying that is your precursor to the overall story.
Yeah.
And if you like this, you're gonna like the real story.
Yeah. So this is
go ahead and pitch them with a story,
this is room service that I'm looking at right now.
Just throw me a rough outline, and then they may even storyboard it with some artists.
There are some really cool variants to this. If you're gonna look for a variant, you really want to buy into this book.
I do like that one with the clock on it.
Probably gonna want this gold. You're gonna want the gold variant. It's 1 in 500. It's a gold foil. This is gonna be the one that's the big expensive variant, no doubt.
I don't like it.
It's a gold foil. It is what it is. I do like the one with the clock a lot. And
that's the one I like. Yeah,
this one sort of.
And that one too, right there. That last one too.
Yeah, I like that one as well. It's got that Neil Gaiman sort of look to it.
Yeah. The Sandman, yeah.
Sandman look to it, yeah. So that's pretty cool. But this is the book, so this is the series or the movie that's coming out, I guess.
I remember that cover now.
Yeah,
I remember seeing that somewhere. I didn't get it. I know that.
I wonder if we looked at it on Church when it was out in 2024.
I'm not a big Tinian guy.
I don't mind Tinian.
I love Exquisite Corpses. That was my book of the year last year.
I don't mind Tinian. And this one is probably nice.
But a lot of his stuff is hit or miss for me.
Well, he doesn't normally know how to land an ending. That's his biggest
I would
problem.
agree with that.
That's the only issue he has is landing an ending. But again, like what was that movie? Room? Remember the movie? That's what I thought it originally was. Remember the movie Room?
Yeah.
I mean, not movie, but the comic. Didn't he do that too? I thought that's what originally it was. That movie, that little kid.
Room. That ended differently because you thought something was going on and stuff, and it turned out to be something else. Yeah, it felt supernatural, but then in reality, it was a kid coping with something that happened.
And
Papa,
to me,
you can't say anything. You got a
like
9-8 Thundercats 1. Stop it. I'm jealous. You can't say anything.
Or like what was that? Nice House by the Lake and Nice House by the Sea. I'm still doing Lake and
Nice House by the Lake. Yeah.
You know that or Sea, whatever. Still, issue 7 coming out.
What was
the
the
other
other?
bad is the first one didn't really land the ending, so I think he's doing the second one to possibly make that first one make sense. Because this one seems more explorative on the explanation of why and how all this shit's coming about.
Well, there are, like I said, I said it earlier today, and I've said it a bunch of times. Basically, if you think about making a comic book right now, I'm surprised Hollywood's not going, hey, you guys are thinking about making a comic book? I want to buy it. Because they're buying everything, man. They are buying every property known to man. Because the big two are owned by big companies, other stuff is getting bought by smaller companies, which isn't a bad thing. I think it's a great thing because some smaller companies make stuff that's really cool. So looking forward to seeing some of these properties get made into something. Like Blumhouse does great horror, so I think they're going to do great with Something Is Killing the Children. It'd be a real shame to have Disney own something stupid like that. So
and that's the thing about Blumhouse owning it too. They know how to make a movie and not like overplate their budget.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm looking forward to some of this cool stuff that comes out.
Well, Travis and I were talking about 4 kids walking to a bank, and the beauty about that is I think that was actually not only a smaller title, but I think it's a smaller company developing it, which should prove it. What you're stating to be true.
It's Amazon MGM,
and Amazon's pretty good, man. Amazon and MGM, I think that'll be good. Honestly,
Amazon MGM. They own MGM.
Okay. Shit.
United, yes.
I really need I need somebody to make Dungeon Crawler Carl into something.
Yeah. I still need to read that book. I have it on my. It's a very popular book because at my library there's 14 holds on it right now, and I'm just like, that many people want to read this book, so I gotta wait until all of them read it before I can get it up.
It's crazy.
It seems like a lot for a library. Like, sorry, this book's on hold for the next 2 years. Sorry, guys.
It's crazy.
Yeah, there's people want to read it, I guess, and that the only reason I know about it is because of Beckerman.
It's pretty smart.
John's Comics with Friends has read it too. I think he's farther along in the series than me. I'm one book away from the end. I'm kind of pacing myself now because I don't want to run out of story before the next book comes out. There's 7 books out currently. The 8th one comes out this year. But considering like this was a pandemic book, I mean they're chipping along. He'll get to he said it's going to be 10 books, and now they're breaking into comics. They've had 2 of the most successful Kickstarters comic books I've ever seen. So yeah, Dungeon Crawler Carl is something you're going to want to find those first printings of. I believe it's slow building into like a Harry Potter level thing.
Say his name and he appears. John's Comics with Friends.
I feel like Dungeon Crawler Carl is. I mean, people still haven't heard of it. I think more comic people all the time now are learning about it because of the successful Kickstarters. But I mean, there's still people sleeping on it. Don't be the last one to that party. Go get the stuff.
Sorry, John.
You should be sorry, TM. How dare you?
So sorry.
How dare you?
I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
So sorry, buddy.
Don't worry, John. I got your back.
Sorry about that, bud.
You know what? I just remembered.
What?
I've heard John talk about it quite a bit.
You know what?
Yeah, it just came to me. It just came to me all of a sudden, out of nowhere.
Well, to be honest, I know Kevin doesn't know about this one that just came out because he didn't really hear of it coming out. But I hear a lot of the new stuff from Kevin. He's got his ear to the ground, man. You want to talk spec for future stuff? Kevin knows what's up. So go watch Entropy in Comics. He's got some good shit to say.
Thank you.
Beckerman keeping the community honest.
Clearly.
Nice.
Yeah, I can't. That 4 kids that walk into a bank. Yeah, April 16th or something like that.
No way. Is it really?
Yeah.
It's on my birthday.
No, April. Yeah, April 16th or 17th. I forget. Yeah,
that's awesome.
I put it on my honor. So a little shameless plug here, guys, and this one's for you, Beckerman. Go watch my short video on my top 10 most anticipated movies of 2026. It's a short video, guys. It's not long.
Do you know what this mother?
I fucking heard. I heard.
He goes, "Oh, Beckerman, you should really watch my video. I did a short video on my top 10 movies of 2026." I was like, "All right, TM, I'll check it out." In my head, I'm like, "Oh, he's like 4 or 5 minutes." When TM produces brief content, I will watch it. And then he goes, "Well, I'm kind of joking with you. It's not short, but I do want you to watch it. It's 46 minutes or something like that." I was like, I immediately hit him with the GFY. Like, no, I like you, but I don't like you that much.
And that's when you turn it on 3 times speed. You can still hear me. Sounds a little high pitched, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's a good video. I go over. So I will tell everybody, I don't just talk about 10 movies. I do list my top 10 that I'm looking forward to, but I also give a bunch of honorable mentions to movies that are coming out, because this year is so filled with great movies. And I didn't even mention like Disclosure or Resident Evil or Silent Hill or Dune 3. Yes, Dune 3 didn't make my list, guys. Sorry.
John says 46 minutes. Did he cover all the movies in 2026?
Exactly. Like, no, I'm never gonna watch that video.
And the thing is, guys, I cut that video down from an hour.
You're like,
there's a lot I cut. There's a lot I
No,
cut
at
out.
that point, you should go the other way with it. Make it an hour longer.
No,
Because I'm
dude,
never
no,
gonna watch it anyway. Maybe you'll find people that'll just put it on to go to sleep.
This is a little long, guys. I'm gonna cut it down.
I think you guys should go check it out, though. Please.
All right.
I've actually watched all of TM's videos all the way to the last second and left comments and liked them. So TM, I'm your friend, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is a better
Biggie's my
friend
only
than I
friend.
am.
Did you hear that, Papa? Fuck you.
Oh, Jesus. You're being judged right now.
I'm just kidding, Papa. I
Papa's
love
mom
you.
is right there.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I'm
Literally
sorry.
standing
I'm
behind
sorry.
He's
No,
right behind him.
Sorry, I'm
Holy
just-
shit, TM. Not in front of the door, dude.
Fuck.
Dang it all.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was just trying to give Papa a hard time. And, sorry.
Maybe check your screen next time you.
I know.
Nozzle.
Oh, I'm sorry. I feel like an a-hole.
That's all
Yeah.
right.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's funny as hell.
Papa's getting the treatment because he's getting free stuff all the time, Nora. Don't mind TM. It's okay.
Started it.
Don't mind TM.
He's sleeping. I'll get back to it. John said he started it. He's gonna get back to it though. Who am I to criticize? I did 2.5 hour live stream on a single comic issues. You also read Charles Dickens' book to us, so you know that was 3 streams as well, John. Which I was there for all 3 streams. So
I tried to deceive people too. I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna put this video out, but I'm gonna premiere it. So like people don't
TM,
know how long it is.
I'm gonna message you my mom's phone number. Can you call her and swear at her too?
Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! No.
Do you take requests?
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna start my own. What is that called? That celebrities use and stuff for like shout outs and stuff. What is that? Cameo. I'm gonna start my own Cameo.
I want a celebrity to shout my channel out one of these days. I want somebody to be like, yeah, well, you're watching Bleecker Street Comics. I would love to have like a Scotty Young or a fucking, I don't know, whoever. Beckerman keeps mentioning all these.
Cameos are not that expensive, guys. Like, think of it as like if you're gonna get a Bleecker a birthday gift or something, a Christmas gift, get them a cameo. Like,
I bought one for Durs back a couple of years ago.
I don't
when
want
he
it.
hit 1,000.
I don't want it.
Who was it? Who'd you pay?
Yeah, who'd you pay?
Greg Capullo, like $30.
Oh, nice. That's a good one.
Nice. I remember
I'm
when
trying to see who's on there these days for comic book people.
I remember when they got who was it? I think DJ Lynx, Legion of Comics, Nick's Kicks and Comics got Remy Q, Manu Bennett to do one, and that
nice
because of his Spartacus role, and like they made it really sexual for him.
Can you guys get me Ben Johnson? That would be great.
You know who did my channel?
No, who did
Actually
yours?
got 2.
Who?
All right, so Mark Henry did one.
That's awesome.
And then Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Well, that's why I say that shit.
Oh no, I got him. I got like poor quality on the recording I have. I need a better. I can't even remember who paid for the Mark Henry. It might have been Tony.
That's awesome, dude.
I think Hudat said he was going to try to get Booker T for me once, but it didn't work out.
I know who that's got Ken Lashley on his, right? But he did that.
It might have been Bubs. I got Ken Lashley. Yeah, it might have been Bubs.
Ken Lashley
Booker T.
Ken Lashley and Who Dat Talks. Yeah, he's like, yo, you're watching Who Dat Comics. Who Dat? And he does that thing. I'm like, oh, that's awesome.
Well, we could get George Romero. Who else can we get?
Anyone cool? Simon Bisley on there?
I'm not seeing anybody. No comic book people.
I know it's rough, right?
Comic book people, yeah, it's like I don't think they do that a lot.
They really are not.
I was
It's an
wondering if
untapped
Mo
market
was
for
still
comic
on
book people.
here.
Listen, comic book people, it's an untapped market. Go get some cameos.
Yeah, yeah.
Greg
You
Capullo
can
is
make
still
some good
on
money.
here.
Oh, Capulu, huh? Nice.
Capullo's still
Oh
on
yeah,
there?
but he's got a wait list. He's not doing them right now.
Yeah, he's probably said, fuck it, I'm busy. I'm busy writing Helverine or whatever he's doing now.
I'm like I would say a 2-day drive.
Yeah, it's far away from me, Papa. Quite far away from me.
I'm trying to think of like somebody that would. You know who would be a cool one for me? That's like non-comic related. Johnny Young Bosch. Johnny Young Bosch would be cool. He was the second Black Power Ranger, but he's also the English dubbed voice for a ton of anime. But most importantly, he's the voice of Ichigo Kurosaki from the anime Bleach.
Yeah, that's cool. I would like Robert Englund or somebody like that would be cool.
Yeah, that would be cool too, but he'd be super expensive.
Those
I
guys are
think.
expensive as all hell.
Yeah,
It's fucking
Johnny
wild.
Young Bosch, I don't think would be that much. That's what I'm trying to think of, like lower end kind of.
reasonable ones,
Yeah,
right? Yeah, but
Yeah.
cool but reasonable.
I think Robert England's like his like autographs and stuff are super expensive at cons, aren't they?
I'm not sure, brother. I don't usually get Power Rangers to sign my shit.
No, I'm talking about Robert.
Oh, Robert Englund, not bad actually. I only paid $50, $65 Canadian, so about $50 American for a signature.
Okay.
Which I thought was very, very reasonable, to be honest. I was like,
Yeah, I thought it was more, so that's why I was just like, yeah, his cameo would probably be a lot too, but maybe not.
I didn't get like a picture or him to like sign any extra like stuff like I'll see you in hell or anything, but because I'm on a budget. But I got a signature and I got to meet him, and I do have a picture of me taking a picture of myself with him in the background.
Him unknowingly.
Sorry, Robert. I apologize. But I was very excited to meet Robert Englund. So,
No, who else would be cool?
What's that?
Billy West.
Oh,
Billy West would be a good one. Rob Paulson.
Billy Zane would be awesome. Come on.
Billy West was funny.
I want the Phantom to say, "Hey, come to Bleecker Street Comics." The Phantom says so.
No, was you telling me that you was thinking about getting a cameo for me, or was that somebody else?
Huh?
That was somebody else. Okay. I thought you told me like you was at a con and you were thinking about paying somebody for a cameo, or that might have been someone else telling me.
No, that wasn't me.
You didn't pay for your cameo from Ken Lashley, did you? Who did? I assume that he did.
No.
Just because he was like you were talking with him, I assumed.
I was talking with him. I'm a Saints fan. He's a Saints fan. I gave him some Saints like stuff that you get from the stadium.
Yeah.
Which he was like, the story. I gave him some Saints stuff from the stadium. He goes, "Man, you could have saved me some money. I went to the Saints shop and spent hundreds of dollars." I said, "I'm sorry." I was trying to. I think I messaged him and said I had some stuff from the Saints, but he still ended up going to the Saints shop. He's bought a lot of stuff for the Saints, and we were talking about that, and then that's how I asked him if he'd do the little introduction thing.
Yeah, I think they're cool. I don't know why. Sorry, I bet them once because I was like, maybe I'll pay to get a cameo from somebody, but I couldn't find any cool comic people. I could find some people, but maybe Art the Paul would be cool too. So, I don't know. Well, I was looking at them. Yeah, maybe we should go around the horn. It's about that time. Rad, taking commissions. What are you up to these days, Rad?
Oh, not much. Working on the book.
Boom.
Again, thanks to Fishcat, Craig for the book they sent me.
It's awesome.
Yeah, hit me up on Instagram if you want a commission. That's about it.
Nice. And he's got awesome art. You see it. We've seen it here today. You can look back on the rewind. I've got it behind me. Steven shows it off all the time. Really, really awesome pieces of art. Check out Rad on Instagram. Get him to get a commission from Mr. Rad Art and Comics. TM, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Like I said, short video. My top 10 most anticipated movies 2026. Very short.
My top 35. My top 35 most anticipated movies.
Yeah, I will have a video coming out titled "My Last Box" from Capcan Comics.
Oh.
So that'll be coming out sometime this week. Whenever I decide to record it, I'm in no rush.
Is it going to be your actual last box from Capcan Comics?
Yeah.
Oh.
Tune in and find out why.
Oh.
Then Hot 5 Commandments, probably Thursday, but probably has to be later because Biggie, I have an appointment, and so it'll have to be like in the evening, maybe like 6, that we do the Hot 5 Commandments if we do it Thursday. But yeah, tune into that for sure.
Best spec on the internet, baby. Let's go.
It is award-winning. And that's it, I guess.
Mr. Papa Wheelie, what do you got going on with yourself, sir? You got the wrestling on Thursdays, Sweet Chin Music with Biggie Shack, Beckerman, D, and Austin Chris. Not all participants are always there, but the ones that are, awesome. They have a great show for the wrestling stuff. He loves to hang out with Matt Spidey and his Spidey people on Saturdays. And, of course, here on Sundays at Comic Book Church. And we will be starting up Band of Brothers Auction coming up in February, so get ready for that. All the books behind me are always for sale. I'm not showing them off right now because I'm behind a live sign and I don't want to do anything. I'm lazy, yada, yada, yada. But you've seen them. They're there. And we'll be putting some good stuff together for that auction. What else is Papa Willie doing? I need a cameo from Steppo saying this Thundercats will bring together. Yeah, you can suck it yourself, Papa. All right, that's enough for Papa. Never mind. Beckerman, what do you got going on with yourself, sir? Just being awesome, just being you, hanging out, being Mr. Casey himself. And of course, here on Sundays.
Papa Wheelie's thing on Thursdays, if I feel like it, or I don't know. He's pretty mean. So
do you see what he just did to me? Do you see what he said there?
Yeah,
so, like,
he's
a
meanie. He's a bully.
Mr. Entropy in Comics. What do you got? What do you got going on with yourself, Kev? Tell us your news.
Once a month, I do a pre-order unboxing that I show you all the books that I order 3 months in advance, and then every once in a while I'll do this week's signed books or today's signed book on my show. Another thing I do on the regular every Tuesday nights, I do Kevin's most anticipated reads tomorrow, or short Kmart. That gives you all the books I'm looking forward to reading the next day on New Comic Book Day Wednesday, and I do that, as I said, every Tuesday night. And that's pretty much it for me.
Very cool. Who Dat Comics, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Yo, man. So, like you said, we got Band of Brothers Auction coming up, I think the beginning of February, I think we'll talk about.
Ish, yeah. Yeah.
So, definitely stay tuned to that. Shout out to Beckerman and the 4C guys. I bought an awesome Sonic thing. So, once that comes in, I'll share that.
I got one too.
Yeah, so you're more than welcome to show yours with me, Beckerman, when I show mine. So
yeah, I'll pop on with you.
Yeah, I'll let you know when I get it. But yeah, I got that coming in the mail, which was awesome because I think it has like the first 4 issues of Sonic, and it comes with the little original art sketch in the inside. So that's going to be very cool to show off. So I like Sonic and stuff. So expect that unboxing. CGC, I got some CGC stuff eventually, probably in February. They're so behind, but they don't want to tell you they're behind because guess what? If you got Todd McFarlane stuff, you'll get your stuff fast. If anything else, you won't.
No.
Yeah, because I called him about that. I said, hey, how do I have a signing that was last year and people are getting Todd McFarlane stuff back and he's still signing? So yeah. So eventually February, I'm assuming I'll start getting all that stuff back. I'll have some more unboxings probably the next week of some stuff from a collection of books I bought. So check that out. And not every Sunday, but mostly, we do it as much as often. Astonishing, myself, Bleeker when he's available on that weekend. I think Tone, a whole bunch of guys. We go on Astonishing and sell when we are available. So I don't know if he's coming on this Sunday. I'll probably make my appearance this Sunday.
Yeah,
Astonishing auction.
If they got room for me, I'll come on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They got a room. So this Sunday it's going to be 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern. So check us out on Astonishing Auctions. You get some good deals there. And check out my Instagram, man. I'm trying to get to like 4,000 followers on Instagram. So I'm at 33 or 30 something. I'm over 3,000. I want to get to 4. I want to get to the 4, man. I think I post a lot of good books, a lot of good things. So I should be climbing faster. But check out the Instagram. That's it, man. I'll see you guys later, man. I'm gonna eat this. This is what I'm going to be doing backstage. Look at that. Boy.
King cake.
Nice slice of king cake, baby. Nice.
Here next Sunday.
If anybody wants king cake, they do ship. So you can actually go, you can search it online. Different shops ship. They have different prices for us because they do it express shipping or next day shipping. So, that's where the price may be a little bit higher, like $40, $50 for shipping, but you should get it in a day or two. But if you can't fly down here, which will cost hundreds of dollars, and have a room, that's the next best thing.
Well, you heard it here. Next time they get some mail, they're gonna play "I'll show you mine if you show me yours." So stay tuned. Mr. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Well, we had a really good collector club. Doc, Hudat, and Bleeker and TM and.
Did we lose him?
And happy Martin Luther King Day, everybody. That's tomorrow, celebrating that. And Wednesday, I'm going to try to do the most improved collectors in the network and the network top 10 collectors. And Thursday, Hot 5 Commandments. Wednesday, we're doing the first appearance of Green Mask. Black Hood, my bad. First appearance of Black Hood. And I might review Legion Layers tonight because I'm a sucker for awkward YouTube panels. So I just fucking love that kind of content, and I haven't got to watch it all yet, so watch me on the network, dude. That's it.
That's a good one. Awesome. That's Biggie Shack. And of course, you can find us here every Sunday. Always great panel members. Anybody that wants on, we always let you on. Just ask for an invite. I don't put it in the chat too much anymore like I used to because, weird shit happens. So we try to keep it personal. If we're friends on Instagram, you should be able to. I should be able to send you a link, or even if I got your email, maybe. Who knows? But check us out here every Sunday. I'm doing other different content once in a while. The videos that I'm making now they take a long time to make. I hope everybody's enjoying them. I did the Batman Who Laughs #1 recently. And I did the story, I do the music in the background, and all the sound effects and all the editing. That's all done by me, so they take a long time to do, and they're fun. I really enjoy them because it's a form of art for me, but they take a while. So, but I do hope they enjoy them.
Oh, I do gotta say, I am gonna start up cameos now for all mothers out there if you want me to tell their son to fuck off.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
God dang.
Well, you missed it, Huda. You missed it. TM was told pop off, but didn't look at his screen first to see Nora standing directly behind him.
It was awesome. I'm like, hi, Nora.
to send TM my mom's phone number so he can call her up and keep the trend going.
Yeah, the best. All right, folks. Anybody else have anything they want to promote real quick before we get out of here?
Remember,
Hey, if you made it this far, like and subscribe.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, and check out. Beckerman does have a channel, but it's not his channel. But he's on it hosting on 4C. So shout out to who was that? I can't remember who said Beckerman has the best. No, I'm saying somebody said Boggs said he has the best channel on YouTube.
Boggs.
Shout out to Boggs. Boggs was true. It is true.
He
on
does.
4C, you'll see Beckerman.
He's a big fan of mine.
Yeah, Scott Shaw was on there. Definitely check that out, man. I watch it because it's cool to see, and you're supporting artists and stuff like that. And you never know, you find some stuff you like.
It looked pretty cool. The quality looked really good.
Yeah,
I was like, and the sketches weren't just like head sketches.
It wasn't like no doodles. It was
no. He put some effort into those.
That's the only reason I kind of jumped on it, because it looked like that should be $100.
You got Sonic and Tails in a
yes. And you got what, Roboto and Sonic,
Robotnik and Sonic lighting a firecracker under him. I love gags. I love that stuff.
Peace out, everybody. Appreciate you watching, man.
Later.
Said later.
Well, hello there. This is, of course, the Professor and Robot, and we would like to say thank you. Of course, Robot, we would never forget the Wolfman.